everybody. Happy Wednesday and welcome to EPCOT. You guys are having a wonderful day so far today. Thank you guys for popping in and having some fun with us. We are ready to do a rope drop. Matter of fact, they just did open up the gates for all guests to come on into EPCOT this morning. You can see everyone's walking in at the rope up there.
All the ropes along the way, even though it should all be...
They're getting there. So, as we talked about yesterday at Hollywood Studios, they're also doing a similar thing here at EPCOT. I wanted you guys to be aware what the process is. They do have a two-step entryway. Notice they've got some ropes over here in between us and this next section, little area right here. What happens is if you get in here before half an hour before the park opens at 10 a.m., you can enter through that side if you are staying at a Disney World property. Anywhere it's on-site resort, they will allow you in, and when you get on that side, it allows you to enter all the way into the park. If you are staying off-site, you have to come in through these left turnstiles, and they stop you right up there. That's where the rope is officially at Spaceship Earth.
Before you got to Spaceship Earth, so everyone was held there. There weren't that many people, honestly.
No, not a huge amount. But here's the thing to keep in mind. It's not like Hollywood Studios yesterday where everybody is lined up in one little small space to let people in. And there's a lot more space for you to spread out.
Yeah.
So yesterday, when I was talking about the idea of everyone having to wait at rope drop for Hollywood Studios, it wasn't the idea that you're having to wait. It was just that everyone had to wait in the exact same small space. It just creates a crowd that has to be there. So, and now the cast members are coming along and open it up. Everything we've got here so that everyone can come in. The park is officially open. So good morning, everyone. We've got Rachel in, Laura and Jen is here. Jack Sandy Claus. Logan is here. Good morning. Dave C., Randy Jackson. Jen Garner says there's no school today. Well, I mean, I guess it's a nor'easter. I guess it's all, and the positivity look of, yay, no school. So good morning, Jen. Good morning, Chase. J Mock, how are you? Happy Wednesday. Good morning, John. Good to see you guys in today. Good morning, Jamestown Baseball Commissioner. How are you doing this Wednesday? And happy Wednesday, Jennifer Jones. Glad to have you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Good morning, Fonz. It's got bad weather right now. Hopefully things will be safe on your side, Fonz. Good morning, Troy. Happy Wednesday. A way to start a day, a view of Spaceship Earth like this. And good morning, Dee. Good to see you in today. And there's always such inviting music when you get here at the beginning of the day.
The soundtrack they have in this area now.
And as guests are coming in, they can come over here and meet Mickey and Minnie. Glad to have you guys in today. If this is your first time watching an Ear to Air Magic live stream, I'm Chris. This is Susan. It's down here. Gotta get the camera down there. Let's say hello to Mickey real quick. Mickey's making his way back and forth, saying hello to everybody this morning. Good morning, Heather. It is very blue skies today. Kevin says, how are things looking for everything tomorrow at WDW? I got a weather alert for potential severe storms. We're supposed to get some
Rain all day.
supposed to be getting some rain, pretty good rain tomorrow. That's it. Nothing of huge concern yet. Minnie's over here. It's weird to see Minnie come on the other side of the tree. Normally she stays on her side. Mickey's helping out with all the selfies today.
Yes. Let's see if he'll give us
Killfast 88's heading out here in about an hour. If you guys see us, please stop and say hello. Hi, Mickey.
He's like, I'm on you.
I'm on you. I gotcha. Good morning, Ella D. How are you today? We'll come back by and we'll hang with Mickey and Minnie a little bit more later. Good morning, Water Lily Silverpaw. How are you today? Happy Wednesday. Toes go in first. Good morning. What is that right there?
The building, is that the bathroom?
Yes.
Or is it something new?
Nope. Existing bathroom area. And for anybody who's just popped in today, just to say hello to everybody in the community. Hope you have a great Wednesday today. This Calvin says, wherever your travels may take you, be safe, have fun, make memories.
Okay.
So when you're coming in, do not be confused by the fact that the wall goes up towards the center. It does dead end at the end of Spaceship Earth. It's just that they have to have those doors available for people to exit out in an emergency. So it goes all the way back to the emergency exit doors before it stops. But you can't get around it.
Yeah. Lots of time I see guests go up there and they're like, I got to turn back around.
Yep.
Hopefully for not much longer.
No.
What you're looking at right here is the area where the Moana exhibit will be. Good morning, David, by the way. Good to see you. Well, that's good. It's always good when you don't lose power. Storms are pretty bad, especially when you lose power. You don't have electricity, you don't have gas if you're using that for hot water, stuff like that. So if you can make it through that, it's always good. My button is stuck. It's been stuck all morning. There we go. I got a stuck button on my gimbal. Mr. Dragon, good morning. Welcome to EPCOT. Glad to have you in. Just getting started. The park did just open. Where should we head to today?
Where do we want to go today?
Mine. The Seas with Nemo and Friends.
Do I need to summon the Disney Genie? We don't have Disney Plus today.
No. I don't think we're going to do Genie Plus today. I don't know if we really need Genie Plus in EPCOT. I don't know. At least that's not what I saw last week At the end of the day, I'm not sure about the beginning of the day.
Doing the regular genie.
Susan's going to pop up the regular genie today and see what it suggests that we do. Calvin, yes, the Nomad Lounge is standby only. So you want to try to get up there. You want to try to get up there as soon as they open up at 11. You can also get on the list on your app as well. So today. So if you're in and you're having an awesome time looking at these blue skies, and you realize that the seagull is yelling mine, just give you, there you go, right on cue, boys. Remember to hit that thumbs up. What are we at? We're up to 67. We're already 2/3 of the way to our first milestone of 100 today. So thank you guys so much for hitting that thumbs up button. Mine. I love listening to these guys. Good morning, John. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Dave and Sherry. So yesterday, guys, after our short stream yesterday, I went home and I took some Dayquil and I slept for the rest of the day. So I apologize if I missed any messages or anything else throughout the rest of the afternoon. Usually on social media, I try to stay on top of all that stuff as soon as possible. But if you saw me reply a few hours later than normal, it's because I did some thoughtful things with my eyes closed yesterday. Made myself feel a little bit better. Good morning, Sarah. How are you? Welcome in, Don Wee Disney. Not a bad way to start a hump day. No, not in the slightest. So Jen wants to know, are we going to ride Nemo? I don't know. We've never tried to ride Nemo. And I don't know if it's streamable, honestly.
I don't know if it's going to be streamable. I mean, I hate for us to. They just want to let me know I could purchase Frozen Ever After.
Oh, I'm sure you could.
For $9 or Remy for $9 per guest.
Yeah, we could pay $18 and get on Remy later today. I'm sure that the Remy individual lightning lanes go pretty quickly. Probably not just about as fast as Rise did. Of course, Rise was down a good part of the morning yesterday. Brandy says, I am not a good napper. Well,
they recommend that we start our day with Journey into Imagination.
Really? That's where they want us to go first, huh?
Yes, they say it's a 5-minute wait. Apparently.
That's funny, considering the fact that we're right here by Nemo and it's also a 5-minute wait.
They recommend that we also visit Regal Eagle Smokehouse between 11:25 and 11:55.
That's their suggestion. We get a Regal Eagle.
I did mention that I liked Regal Eagle. I did ask.
Oh, you picked Regal Eagle.
I picked several things.
Oh.
I picked several things.
Well, at least it's listening to your favorites then.
It is. Huh.
Good morning, John. Disnerds. Welcome in.
They recommend that we visit Italy at 11:15 for the Sergio show.
Oh, Sergio is back.
Yes.
Sweet. So Dave and Sherry says it's cloudy and 45 where they are today. Looking at our weather for today, of course, right now it looks really nice. Our forecast today is a high of 88. Actually, I take that back. A high of 85. Sunshine, mixed clouds, and winds to 5 to 10 miles per hour. 1% chance of rain today. And right now we are at 71 degrees. So
it's a very pleasant day. It is going to get warmer.
yeah,
but
it will.
right now,
I mean, it's going to go from
really nice.
71 to 85 here in the next, 5 or 6 hours. But it's going to be below 80 from now until 1 o'clock. So we'll take that. Susan's over here. She's putting information in.
Sorry, I'm good. We can go do whatever.
All right. One of these days, I think we should try Nemo. Let's do this though. Since we maybe not try Nemo at the moment. Let's go. Did you know that you didn't have to ride the ride to go into some of the exhibits? How about we do a test? How about we go into the exhibit part and the sea base area and see how we can do? And that way, if we lose connection and we're having problems, I can just run right back out. We do it that way. We've often had times in the past keeping connections when old, Instagram Live, Facebook Live here in Sea Base. I mean, it is how many thousands of miles below sea level? Like 20,000 leagues under the sea, so to speak.
Liberty loves Sea Base. No surprise there. She actually had such a pleasant conversation with a cast member one day as we were looking at one of the aquariums that she took us backstage.
Yes, Liberty got a special backstage tour one day.
Caleb and I got to go along for the ride, but really it was Liberty. Hello!
My mask is not working.
Oh, mine is not on.
Yours not even on. Wow.
I know. Oh, that's cute. They need this in my size.
I don't know if I ever actually get a vote sometimes, though. That's the thing. Good morning, Sandy. Welcome in.
Cute.
Find your happy place.
I would wear that. They don't have it in my size.
So you're all small. It's nice.
They have a shirt with that on it too.
Susan is gravitating to the ears, they say. Yeah, I'm, with Susan asking and saying that she likes legal, at least just taking that into consideration.
They did take that. And then I mentioned some short seasons, they put that for dinner. If we were for
Interesting.
dinner, they recommended that.
I would think Sunshine Seasons would be like the lunch place and Regal Eagle would be like the dinner
No, I
place.
think they want to push you in. They want you to go in.
They want you to go in. They want you to go ahead and push you into Showcase. So let me know, guys, if we are getting laggy. If it's starting to lag, let me know. We won't stay in here too long. I wanted to do a little test. I wanted to see if I can test it. Are we doing like the slideshow thing now? Yeah, I figured it might be that way. That's why I thought it'd be better we go in this way through Sea Base than to try to go through. Yeah, I don't want it to go in the ride and then drop and you guys have to wait 10 minutes for me to get off. But you guys can still hear me, right? You've never been here in Sea Base. Of course, you can go and you can see the dolphins. The manatees are over there, including Little Joe. Go see Little Joe. And then you can go up top and walk into the area and walk into the aquarium area. And then, real quick, Turtle Talk. What? So good. You guys can still hear me okay, right? That's what I wanted to kind of check and see. Even if the audio, even if the video is kind of spotty, as long as you guys can still hear me, I can do a quick little jump into a spot, tell you a little bit about it, and not lose you guys all together.
We're going to step out, though.
Yeah, we'll step back out.
The farther we get in, so.
I don't want to make you guys watch a slideshow.
Here, have a nice day.
You too. Thank you.
So maybe we should go to Sora and come back and use a station.
Awesome. That's good to hear. You guys can still hear us just fine.
Right here at the land.
So even if we need to, we can always just, do an audio description of what's going on. That's always helpful. Now, if you want to have some really good, if people like to people watch in the parks, it's not exactly people watching, but one thing that's fun is to come over here where the strollers are. There's this huge stroller area. And, Miss Nemo and friends, there are a lot of strollers come through here. A lot of strollers. If you guys ever come through here, sometimes you can come through either this section or the next section over and just wait. And you will see eventually squirrels doing inventories of all the snacks and stuff that you have on your strollers. So if you don't want to share your snacks with the birds or the squirrels, don't leave them in your stroller or don't leave them out. Put them in your bag that has a zipper on it. If it's just in your bag, they will crawl through your bag and they will pull the Oreos out and they will enjoy them and they will thank you. Because Oreos are their favorite. Good morning, Miss Sugar Cookie. How are you? Good to see you.
Also, keep in mind your stroller may not be in
The
the
squirrels.
same place you parked it. You can see right now.
Yes,
already
notice.
rearranging to maximize space.
So if you leave your stroller in a spot, the cast members may come along and move them to make as much space as possible. So don't freak out if you come back and your stroller isn't there. No one stole it. Not likely.
I highly recommend if you have a rental stroller, you put something on it to make it look a little more unique.
Yeah, bring yourself a band or something that will stick out. So you can tell what your stroller is.
Yeah.
So, where are we going? We're going to hit the land?
Jeannie says that we should go to Journey to Imagination.
All right, Jeannie says we should go to Journey to Imagination.
They leave us a gap. So after
That's
that,
weird.
they say that we should go to Frozen Ever After.
That is so weird. Okay, so what are the wait times right now? Because it was a 5-minute wait for Nemo. What's it for Living with the Land and Soarin' right now?
Interesting. It's already applied an EPCOT filter to my wait time. Check this. Frozen Ever After is a 60-minute wait.
Okay, but what about the land?
Living with the Land is a 5-minute wait. Journey
Soarin'?
to Imagination is a 5-minute wait. Soarin' is a 10-minute wait.
All right, so Jeannie has already suggested that we walk past a 5-minute Nemo ride, a 5-minute Living with the Land, a 10-minute Soarin' to go to a 5-minute Figment.
Yes. I did not specifically click Soarin' as one I was interested in right
Okay.
now because I knew that we wouldn't be able to take a stream. So it's actually, I think, listening to my recommendations because I only selected rides or attractions I knew we could stream.
So you didn't select those rides?
I didn't select Soarin' because I knew we couldn't stream Soarin'. I did not select Test Track. I did not select Missions.
We can stream
Space.
Test Track.
Just because I knew that we couldn't. Well, I knew we couldn't stream Mission Space. I didn't select things I felt like we probably wouldn't stream. So,
Okay.
I feel like it is listening to my recommendations.
Okay. So basically, it's going off of a streamer's recommendations right now,
Yes.
not anything else. I just think that's odd that it would make us go past 3 other rides.
That's why I didn't select those rides. I did specifically mention that I liked Journey into Imagination. So I feel like it was following my interests, and that was the first, quickest, shortest line.
So let's do this. Let's go ride Figment, and maybe we can go back to ride Living with the Land. Some of the other stuff. Sarah says, Living with the Land, please. Look, it's Joy. Joy's on the other side.
Today. Oh, she has a pinwheel. That's awesome.
Pinwheel spinning around.
Aw, she's like, I heard you. He's like, aw, stop it.
So Janice had a question. Can you rope drop at both EPCOT entrances? We're staying at Art of Animation for a trip and plan to take the Skyliner.
Yes.
Yes, they have the same similar setup at both the International Gateway, which is what they refer to as the back entrance. The International Gateway and the front entrance are both the same. So you can still get in 30 minutes early if you have a resort reservation because you're staying on property. But most definitely, Jonas. Ooh, it's still buggy. Look at that. That's so weird. And I'm still slideshowing. Not sure why it's doing that.
That may be your phone.
It could be my phone. Is everybody else seeing some spottiness?
Yeah, it's a little.
Here, let me do a reset real quick, guys.
I can get a picture of you. She's not really water.
Do a quick reset, see if that does any difference. All right, let's see how this does. How about now?
That should be better. Yeah, that's better.
Sometimes, especially if I'm outside, I just need to tell the hardware to reset and catch back up.
Notice Joy has little sparkles in her hair, like
Yeah, Liberty went to a fair a couple of weeks ago. It was a craft fair, and one of the vendors was charging a few dollars to put strands of aluminum foil in people's hair. She and her friend got some aluminum put in.
They were like super thin foil ribbon strips.
So why did Disney Genie select this as our first ride today?
I think it was the shortest wait time for the items that I had.
For the ones that you selected? You didn't select Living with the Land? So good morning, Fallen Star. Welcome in. Glad to have you with us today here in Epcot. We're trying to let Jeannie decide where we're going to be going today. So Jeannie says we have to ride this ride first. Oh, we're back to that thing again. Oh no. We're back to choppy. And we're the only ones on.
To ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your tour trap. Keep a watchful eye on your children, and please don't let your imaginations run wild.
So Gloria, which is faster, Skyliner or monorail? Well, you cannot take the Disney Skyliner from Epcot to Magic Kingdom. So your monorail is your best bet. We're already here.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to our special drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Michael Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight,
Morning,
sound, smell, touch, go, and taste. Taste my chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Outside. Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour. Our first stop is the sound lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd.
I have not. What is it, Steven?
Hello.
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing. And each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. And let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and
With MIGLMT, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you can see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can make your fancy.
Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your light of sight can make your fancy fly. Then meets the eye.
I say imagination must be captured and controlled.
Imagination works best when it's set free. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Figment? He's gone. Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come to play.
Come into play? I would love to.
Thank you guys for hitting that thumbs up for us today.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll! Woohoo! You win 1 cent!
Figment, go! Oh, that was really big.
Of course, Doc. The nose knows. When all wet can send you reeling. What lovely sniff.
Good morning, Jennifer.
Your life be fun.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stink in the smell lab, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste labs. Perhaps I should end my open house right here.
Great idea. We'll go to my open house instead. It's much more fun. Right this way, everybody.
Figment, what is going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day. With just a spark of inspiration, I made my house.
We're on our way to Halloween Horror Nights. Ah!
Now here's a real open house. Come on in.
Good morning, Captain Good Guy.
Imagination is the brain's open house.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. We all have sparks.
Imagination. That's how our minds create creations.
We set them free and know what they can do.
Good morning, James.
From the
Welcome in.
You see, Doc, I knew you'd get it because you have a wonderful imagination.
I do. Oh, yes. Thank you, Figment. So, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast.
A dream come true. All right, be prepared. Hide the children's eyes.
All inspiration is at the heart of creation.
Come true. It's just a spark from me and you. One little spark of inspiration is at the heart of a creation. It's the start of everything that's new. One little spark lights up for you. Woo! Good morning, Rachel. How are you today? Should we do some hands-free play with Figment today? You were jamming over there. Never heard you jam on a guitar like that. You were shredding. Congaloosh! Welcome in, Skipper Bob. So if you guys have never seen this section before, each floor square turns on a specific instrument.
You gotta move on the square.
So
You just stand on the square.
So when you stand on particular squares, those instruments then will light up and start playing in the music. So it's kind of a fun way to figure out which instruments are which by the time you stand on the square. I think I activated a kazoo and a didgeridoo. There's some unique instruments. And I got a pan flute and like one of these little bitty flutes. What are these things called? So this is where the internet is when it's working. But, they've been having some problems with their Wi-Fi. So Stephen mentioned something about the fact that there is some sort of update when it comes to the Wi-Fi. Check it to see. Hey, Stephen, do me a favor. Send me that link over to the mods. You got it?
Permits have been filed across Walt Disney World property, and the general description is improvement being for Wi-Fi.
Okay, so it sounds as though Disney has been filing permits to improve their Wi-Fi. Not definite, but it looks as though by the way that they've done it, that's what is happening. Got it, Steven. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
I may have to run home for a few minutes.
For you today, because we're running for a lot of bad. Oh, yeah.
All right, so guys, we're gonna take a look at our waterfalls here. So that's good news. If they've realized that they've got a little bit of a lag or lack of Wi-Fi, but they're at least doing something to improve it. They got permits out there. At least there might be some help in the way, because I tell you what, Wi-Fi here the past 2.5 months has been, it's not to be mean, but we have been not using it at all. It's been not helpful in the slightest. And it actually slows things down to the point where if we connect to Disney Wi-Fi, we can't use our apps. I can't get into Instagram sometimes. I can't open up TikTok. And I turn it off and immediately go back onto my cellular connection and it pops right up. So moments of magic. Are we doing some Beverly today? I don't know. We might make our way over there. Last time we actually came through here, it was surprisingly that there was like no line to get in. So we'll have to take a look at it and see. Jen wants to know, are they bouncing today? Yes, our water fountains are jumping. They're happy and jumping and jumping and happy. I'm not going to say anything, Bob. Not going to say anything. Guys, thank you so much for hitting those likes for us today. We're at 115 likes. appreciate that. Next goal milestone is to hit 150. And as you guys are coming in today, before you leave out, if you had a good time, enjoyed watching and seeing a little bit of EPCOT today, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Those help us out as far as algorithms go when it comes to YouTube. The more likes we get, the more fun you guys have in chatting. The algorithms determine what streams they think are the coolest happening today in Disney World. When someone pops in to YouTube and says, I want to see Disney World, that's how they determine which streams they suggest. So we love you guys' help as far as helping us get on that list so we can find some new people to hang out with us when we're playing the parks. We got a few of the bouncers that are not bouncing well today. Like this guy right here. Watch when he goes up. He's more of a spit. Skipper Bob, have we been to Space 220 yet? Bob, we have not. We are not one of those large channels that makes a ton of money streaming. So, you know, $80 to drop on a dinner per person has kind of kept us away from it just so far yet. We've thought about going over and checking it out and maybe getting on the lounge list and getting some a la carte items and checking it out, but we haven't been just yet. We've heard mixed reviews. Some people are like, oh, this is amazing, this is great. And there are others who are just like, well, it was a great fun experience, but when you're spending that kind of money, there are some other signature restaurants here at Disney World that would be just as good, if not better. So I don't know. As anything, it's very subjective. Lauren says, I had Beverly at the Atlanta World of Coca-Cola. I've never drink that one again. It's meant more of an aperitif, I think, for the beginning of, you know, a little bit of a sip here and there. Some people love it. It's okay. It's better than some of the other ones they're offering. Jen says, this is a cool break spot when my kids need chill time. Oh, I bet. This is our kids, when they were much smaller, this was an area. This is not a play area, but it was to them. So for them just to sit and watch the water and try to catch the water. We even got some kids back here behind us doing the same thing right now. It's a great place to do so. Sarah wants to go for a swim. All right, well, we're waterproof, Sarah, so I'll just dunk you guys right on in here. You ready? You know, the water, I mean, the camera is waterproof. I guess I could dunk it in there one day. Billy Phil says, just eat at another place on a clear night and look up. Of course, I don't know if I'll see any astronauts, you know, dueling with lightsabers, but it might be okay. Skipper Bob had enough Beverly for a while. We haven't had Beverly in so long, so when it comes back, I don't know, maybe take a little bit longer for me to get tired of it again. So let's look at our times again. Now, Susan had to jump off to take care of a Travelmation issue at the moment. Had a Travelmation question pop up. Guys, we are Travelmation travel agents. We do have travel clients that we need to take care of. That's how we pay the bills, and that's how we can afford to do this on the side and help you guys out as far as providing you streams and such. So she's going to go take care of an item with that, and she'll hopefully be able to join me back here soon. And to all of you guys who have reached out to me for quotes and for help in booking your next travel, thank you guys for the opportunity to help your family. And by doing so, help our family and our small business. So thank you. So if you ever have any questions when it comes to travel, you know, you can always reach me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. And those, I got a few more quotes that I've got to work on for those who have been asking me here recently. Of course, Monday and Tuesday were completely just down days. Me just taking a little bit of medicine and sleeping the day away. just so I could get back on my feet 100%. Because yesterday I was probably at best 60%. Today I'm feeling pretty well. But let me know if I can help you guys out. And when you guys got trips coming up, always ask questions when we have our streams. What's happening? What's going to be happening? We want to make sure we can share as much information with you guys as possible. I'm almost at the magic. I can't afford the free water. It's space water. Space water. Space H2O 220. That sounds like a radio station commercial. Space H2O 220. Bringing you the best free water and the most expensive food you can get here in this stratosphere. Brought to you by 98.5 The Magic FM. Space 220. So Skipper Bob is doing a series right now over on his channel where he is checking to see how clean all the rooms that they check into in here in the area. And he's given me the opportunity to book some of those for him. But you guys can check it out. Man is going into these rooms with a black light. That could either go really good or really bad. But check it out over at Skipper Bob's Breakdowns. David Sherry, you have to run out for a little bit. Wanted to let you know to check your PayPal. What? Hang on. Well, don't you sneak out. Let me double check over here. We're running a little slow today. Of course, PayPal has also changed every single one of their things lately. So it's like, how do you even find what's going on? There we go. From Dave and Sherry. Oh, thank you so much for the PayPal. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. A little PayPal for some snackage today. Thank you so much. And for that reason, of course, we have to boom, 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 boom. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from David and Sherry. Thank you guys so much for making it possible for us to have a little snack here at EPCOT. I might have to wait a few minutes so that Susan can come back and join me. There's so many things she's probably going to want to try as well. Thank you, guys. Get on those errands, and if you can get back, we'd love to have you see you back before the stream is over. And we appreciate you guys and everyone who throws us a PayPal here and there when we're going to be having food or trying things out, just to make the streams a little bit more fun. And we appreciate you guys making it possible. So if you ever want to throw a donation to the channel through PayPal or Super Chat, you can always find the link at the very, 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 very top of our, it is our pinned chat comment. And then every once in a while, our mods will be throwing the link in there. If you guys ever want to throw something to the channel, we do greatly appreciate it. It pretty much goes to the channel. Anything we don't spend in the stream for like food and the like to share with you guys on the stream, anything left over will go toward operating costs for what we pay for to keep the stream going, including apps and the like. So thank you guys so much for continuing to support us and make it possible for us to do this. Honestly, thank you so much. Thanks, Dave. All right, so actually, I want to go. Let's go check this way. Susan ran away with the genie. I'm just gonna go crazy now. I don't even have a genie. I want to check the wait times. Diane, Chris, where's Space 220 restaurant? It's located right adjacent to your mission space, Diane. So it was actually built on the side of mission space, and it's in that space in between that and test track. So if you go up to mission space right before you go into the entrance, right to the right, you'll see the Space 220 sign, and that's where you'll enter in. We'll probably walk over there soon, so I can show you guys as well. All right, checking our wait times at the moment. We're 10 minutes for mission space, 30 minutes for test track, 10 for Spaceship Earth, 5 minutes for Nemo and Friends, 5 for Living with the Land, 10 for Soarin', still 5 for Figment. Of course, Remy is by individual lightning lane only, unless you got a virtual queue. And then a 45-minute rate for EPCOT Forever. And 5 minutes for the Grand Fiesta. So not too bad of wait times, honestly. It's really good, actually, for the most part. Even the 45-minute wait for EPCOT's not too bad. You guys want, hey, who wants to ride a test track? Anybody? How much can Pat eat and drink in a day? Pat. The wrong channel. It's in at least every one of our streams, though. I try to have at least an item or a drink or something that is different that people can put on their bucket list, so to speak, or maybe something they're not aware of. Now, so when Susan's with me, sometimes we'll try to eat at a restaurant here and there and show you guys what the menu is. I don't know, except for like when we first get here for like food and wine, and you eat a whole bunch of items. Try to get a good balance in our streams for the most part. Skipper Bob wants to know what has been the standout for food and wine this year. I've said it, and you guys are probably tired of me mentioning it, but I probably like the crispy chicken sandwich on the sriracha glazed donut. It's probably my favorite so far. That's up here at the place we're about to walk over here by Test Track. It's just a chicken sandwich with slaw on it, but the bun is a donut cut in half, topped with a sriracha glaze, a little sriracha sauce. You can get it at the donut box. And to me, I like it. It's been a very positive thing for me every time I've had it. I've had it about 5 times so far this festival, more than any other item. Just to show you what it looks like. That's it right there. Crispy chicken on a sriracha glazed donut. That's my fave. Who else has tried it? Anybody else tried the chicken donut? We got a few people here coming in this weekend, right? I know you guys are excited. Oh, Brent, we didn't catch you yesterday, did we? We were supposed to sing happy birthday to you yesterday. So now we're going to have to play catch up. Happy belated birthday to Brent. And so, and since we didn't catch him yesterday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brent. Happy birthday to you. We can dedicate this test track ride to Brent today. Happy birthday, Brent. Hope it was a great day yesterday. Disney had the chicken donut last week. They are delicious. They really are good. I mean, I wouldn't get, you don't always get things over and over again. And sometimes you try it like, oh, that was pretty good. I kind of like that. No. A donut. Every time I come through here, it's like, it's one of those things. If I don't have something else on my list, I end up getting one of those donuts. A chicken donut. You never would have thought, Now, there's a similar item over at Animal Kingdom, over at the 8 Spoon Cafe, which is near the exit to, it's tough to be a bug. You can get a pulled pork sandwich, shredded pork sandwich on a jelly donut. It is pretty good too. It's not quite the same as the sriracha chicken. I like the sriracha chicken better, but if you're in Animal Kingdom, there's something simpler or just similar if you wanted to check that out as well. Hey, Sonia, how are you doing today? Welcome in. So let me get my mask ready, at least ready to put on. It says it's a 30-minute wait, so let's do a test and see if it really is. I'm showing our time is 11 o'clock, 11:03. Oh, we could get on single rider, guys. Never mind. All the single riders. Single rider open? Perfect, thank you. Oh, don't tell Susan that we got on without her. All right, so let's check. It's 11:03. We got in single rider. Let's see how fast it takes us to get on. I'm going to skip the design station. We're going to go straight for the ride. Just cuz. Hello. Oh yeah, we are. We're going to ride test track. Test track. Woo. We're going to do single rider line, so should be able to go really quickly. Sarah asked the question, is there a place on Disney property that does PCR COVID testing? I believe that there is. We'll have to double check to make sure that it's still open, because I know that they did have a couple of locations open. We'll have to look up on that and check for you, Sarah, to see if they're still operating. They had a couple places like that, especially for cast members to use if they needed it. Good morning, John. How are you? Good to have you in today.
Hello, friends and holders at Shoreside Way. At this time, we are currently experiencing a delay in our testing process. Your test track experience will take longer than anticipated. We apologize for the delay and thank you for your patience, friends.
Oh, so it is down for the moment. It's okay. Chill for a bit, see if we get it back up and running. Good morning, Connor. Good to have you back in. And congratulations on becoming a moderator over on the One Little Spark channel. Hey, Adam, how are you? And this is exactly what happened. We finally get like right at the front of the line, and it just kind of shuts down. Huh? Thought we get to the front of the line and somebody's writing a check at the grocery store. So yeah, Calvin, while we were playing around in the imagination area, Susan did get a call. She's got a couple of things she's got to take care of for Travelmation questions and things like that to get wrapped up. So she's going to run off, take care of that. She'll be back with us later. So kind of the design station is for you to design your own car, your own Chevrolet prototype vehicle. You can choose the shape, color, type, and everything of your vehicle. Is it going to be an SUV? Is it going to be like a roadster? Is it going to be sports? Matter of fact, if you can look down here, there's the design station for the regular queue. They're down there right now making their own cars. They scan it with their Magic Band, and then when they go to ride, right before you go into and get into your vehicle, you can scan the station right before you get on, and your car, your design vehicle, will be tested on test track. That's why it's keeping the idea of test track. That based upon how you design it, it's different features will get a score. So
we are currently experiencing a delay in our testing process. Your test track experience will take longer than anticipated. We apologize for the delay and thank you for your patience.
So Brent asked, do I have Roku? I've never had Roku before, but we have something similar that we've used. We have so many streaming apps, though. It's kind of crazy. Most we have a smart television, so most of that stuff is like built into the television, which is kind of cool. Really feel it. Sort of like I'd take a rainy day in Disney any other day than being stuck in like The Office or other things like that. I totally agree with that statement. Jumbo Kadani Sean, how are you today? Good morning. Welcome to EPCOT. We're in the single rider line for a 30-minute wait here at Test Track, but just as we get to the front, the ride shut down. So we're at a wait here just for a bit. And so that's a good idea too, is you can always design your car at the exit and then skip the little design stations later, because it stores it onto your Magic Band. So like for us, Sean, as we went through here, I decided that I wasn't going to design a car, so it allowed me to jump to the front of the line. Oh, is that true, Sarah? We've come full circle. We've made that circle. Literally, it is like a circle track, right? We've come full oval. Over your birthday yesterday, you got NASCAR 21 Edition for PS4 and a Roku. Sweet. I'm sorry I missed you yesterday on your birthday, Brent. So we did not do it today, Connor, but most times when we come in, we do it. It takes about 3.5 minutes to do the design. It's not that long, and everybody does it at the same time. The ride is down at the moment, which is why no one's moved forward. But what happens is as this group fills out and fills the line, they'll bring in new guests and they all go to these design stations and they make their next vehicle. It's the circle of rides, and it goes 63 miles per hour. We always come back to where we ended. We always start back where we always end up where we started. There we go. Oh, you're welcome, Connor. Glad to have you in today. Sarah says, it was the first time the design stations were reopened from COVID. I was so excited. I remember because you asked about that before, and we weren't sure if we were going to actually get to them or not, because when the doors opened up, before they would just open. Then people just went through them. Matter of fact, people were just standing through here. They didn't even have the doors closed. And we came through that day, and the doors were closed, and I was like, are they open? Are they open? It's a cool thing, to have these little things come back. And since we've started the stream this morning, we've had a couple of people join our channel today. I would like to say, as always, welcome. If you guys have hit that subscribe button, thank you for making the decision to join the Eat and Magic community.
Vehicle testing has resumed. We do appreciate your patience while we were waiting. Just a quick reminder, folks, we do ask that you please make sure that you have your Disney approved mask on at all times while in the building and on the ride. Please make sure that you're wearing it correctly with it covering your mouth and nose. Just a moment.
We are resuming. So yeah, if you started watching us for the very first time today, we would love to have you join us back for future live streams. Hit the subscribe button, and then hit the little bell and hit all videos so that when we go live in the future, you guys will know about it and can join us again. We go live almost every single weekday here in the Disney and Universal parks. We'd love to have you guys join us on future trips. Row 3? All right, hang on 1 second, guys. Is that a little bit better? Make sure you take off your hat before you ride and your ears. How you guys doing today?
your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. And please supervise children. Thank you. La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuide a los niños.
Your mask got down, your tie right.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the SIG track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting OnStar. SIM-car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM-car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
There's where your cars come up to show you how you prepare.
Scanning SIM-car for optimal eco efficiency. Engaging eco scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SIM-track performance testing complete.
This concludes the performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the SIM car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
And considering the fact that we got in line at 11:05, not bad. All right. All right, we're gonna get our way through here. And yes, you can mention, as someone mentioned before, you can design at the end of the ride as well. So if you miss designing at the beginning, you can always come back and design later on. You can even race your car on a racetrack. Scan here, it puts the car you designed at the design station onto the track, and you can race it around. There's 3 of those racetracks around there as well. Sarah, thank you so much for popping in. Always glad to have you. Somebody else is going to have to step up with the jokes, though. So appreciate it, Sarah. Have an awesome day at work. We'll see you later. How you doing today, Colin? All right. Thanks, Jen, for popping in. You and Chase have an awesome day today. Be safe with this nor'easter. And everybody who's hit the like buttons for us so far, 138, only 12 away from the next milestone of 150. Thank you guys for making that possible. And Sarah says she's gonna pass the jokes baton down to Dave. You're always welcome, Chase. Can't wait to see you guys coming up in January. Looking forward to it. So I know, Alicia, we got on the ride at 11:04, off the ride at 11:21. Now, mind you, I did get on the single rider line, but we were down for like at least 5 minutes. So taking the delay out, most a 10-minute wait. So not bad at all. Mm-hmm. Jamestown Baseball Commissioner, thank you for popping in. Hope you have an awesome day. And we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be at Port Orleans French Quarter for its grand reopening since it's closing in March of last year. We'll see you over there at the Port Orleans. So Captain Good Guy, yes, remember we met Jake the Great over in Pandora on Monday. So I'm sure I think he actually sent a comment back to me as well. It's great to meet people in the parks and to make those connections. I still have to go, because I haven't really done anything yesterday and Monday after the streams, except for just rest. I need to go over and check out Jake the Great's magic page and watch a couple of his card tricks. He didn't have his cards with him in Pandora, which, you shouldn't have cards with you in Pandora. You should be having fun and doing other stuff like that, but go over and catch some of his tricks. Maple 7, so if you save a design car on your Magic Band, you can use it on Trash Shack for the day. You'll have that correct. As long as it's saved onto your band, if you design it, if you go back in, you should be able to scan it and use it again. It just saves the design on your Magic Band for a small period of time. So if you wanted to, you could go back and ride Test Track again and not have to design a new one. You can just scan your band when you go to ride it. That's correct. Now, what would be really cool, which, time would be a time constraint, but it would be really cool if you could take something like that and go to the end and have them 3D print your car. Have it sent to you later. That would be pretty sweet. Connor says there's a chocolate-covered mummy covered with peanuts. It's called Ferrero Rocher. Should be too bad they need it with hazelnut. Ferrero Rocher. Cool dessert. I think so, Maple 7. It would. I don't know. It'd be cost prohibitive. I don't know. I don't do a lot of 3D printing. And the saying that I don't do any. But time and cost of something like that. But how cool would that be? They used to. I'm not sure if they've restarted it back yet or not. But you could go in to the Windjammers over at Pandora, the gift shop there. They used to scan your face, and you can have a Navi plastic head for a figure 3D printed with your face on the head, and then they just pop it onto a figure, and you could take home a Navi character with your face on it. But I don't know if they've restarted that yet or not. You guys are just joining us. We're here at EPCOT today. It's a very quiet kind of day. We started off this morning with about 70, 71, 77, I can't remember now, 71 degrees. And it's going to slowly go up to 85, but not until about 4 o'clock this afternoon. So it's a slow increase. Got some clouds, blue skies. Overall, a very pleasant day. So, Connor, we've not ever tried Soarin'. I've tried to stay away from Soarin', mainly because of the fact that Soarin', of course, it's a copyright thing with the song as well. Soarin' is actually a copyrighted musical number. I know some other people have probably streamed it, but I've stayed away from it for that one particular reason. And two, I'd probably I don't know how many streamers have been allowed to hold on to their stream while they're riding. In the past, we have actually been stopped from doing it. So I've just never tried it, honestly. One of these days, I don't know if I find out that it's something we can do and it won't cause a copyright hit on our channel, we might do it. So I actually intended on going back to living with the land. You guys wanted to do that while the wait for that was pretty low. Almost to the match says hopefully the weather won't be too bad for you guys tomorrow. It's supposed to be really rainy. I'm hoping that it staves off a little bit and we can at least show you guys French Quarter before it gets really, really rainy. We're going to see. We'll be prepared. If not, if it's really bad, we'll just show you the interior as much as we can and show you what some of the buildings look like. Hatbox Ghost may get his wish. I may get wet no matter what when we're doing our stream tomorrow. You know, that is a very good question, Iridescent Genie. Have you heard when they will be turning on the Harmonious Day Water feature? I don't know why they haven't done it already, unless something's not quite working the way they want it to, which doesn't make sense because it works at night. The whole point of having the water feature so that it takes away from the fact that this equipment is just sitting out there in the middle of the day. So I don't know why they haven't turned it on yet. No, I haven't heard anything. No, nothing's been announced that I've seen or heard of. French Quarter is a beautiful little resort. It's really great also for food. I know not a lot of people may know about this if you've never stayed there, but is it Sasagula? Their little food court there. I don't know what's going to be available there tomorrow because they may be limited. I know a lot of the resorts are opening up, and you're finding out that the unique things that are there normally are not there, and they're sharing entrees from other resorts. And I think part of that has to do with the fact that because they're kind of short-staffed on cast members, that if they move cast members from one space to the other, they all know how to fix it already because it's the same things. But I'm really looking forward to getting back over there and checking out the interior again. We didn't get to do the Mardi Gras. We didn't get to do the Mardi Gras parade last year. I don't even know how that works. I don't know if you guys have ever been there when they've done that, but they do a Mardi Gras parade with the cast members, and the different departments at the resort actually will design these little floats and put them into a parade, and they have they vote on the best, and it's really cool if you know when it's going to happen to go over there and see the float parade. Well, I don't think of course we didn't get to do it this year, but hopefully we'll get to do it this upcoming Mardi Gras. Oh, Ben. Woo, tough question. What is one thing Disney guests do that you really hate? How about we just say really dislike? That really, grinds my gears. I could give you a list of a few things. I'll give you a couple. How about that? I'll give you 3. And they all kind of fit under the same category. And that's just not being cognizant of other people around them. First one, Ben, it happened even this morning when we were pulling in to the parking lot. There's Pooh out there. Who's looking for some flutterbys? Yeah, that is going to go fishing. Look how close he's getting to the water. Boop. Nope. He says, nope, not going to do it. Number 1, when cars are being parked at the first part of the day, people are pulling in cars one after another. It's just one car, next car, third car, fourth car. I mean, they're all right behind each other. And so a tip I can give every single one of guests who ask me When you're parking your car, guys, as soon as your car parks, sit in your car for just a few seconds longer. What always ends up happening is the car in front of us, or we'll see another car do this, they'll immediately pull into their space, and then everybody flings open the doors. Well, when you do that, that means that the car is trying to park right in behind you cannot park now because your door is open. And so people will open their doors and slowly get out and get their stuff together. And then they'll turn around and see that there's this car waiting to park in the space that's been obscured by their door. And there's like 12 cars behind it now because, they've sort of created a delay. Now you've got 6 or 7 cars that can't park because there's one car waiting to park in the space that you've opened the door on. So number one, I would say, Ben, is when you park your car, don't get out of your car until the car next to you pulls into the space. That, I think, is just, Number two, Skipper Bob kind of brought this up as well. Don't use your flash when you don't need it. When you're riding rides, dark rides, don't have your flash on in the Haunted Mansion. I've had people try to video Haunted Mansion before, and they turned on the flash the entire time through. And then when you turn around, they're like your flash is like in somebody's face. When you're taking pictures of the castle during Disney Enchantment, it doesn't do you any good to have your flash on. Your flash won't do anything. The castle's 2,000 feet away. Turn the flash off. And just don't do that because it ruins the experience for other people, and it doesn't make your pictures look any better either. And finally, Ben, I said, what are some things that I really don't like that other Disney guests will do? And this is just kind of a given. When you're there and you've got your little ones and you're ready for fireworks, and the fireworks start, do not put your children on your shoulders, is all I say. Hold them on your hip. Let them watch it at your eye level. If you can see it, they can see it. But just don't put them up on your shoulder, because what ends up happening is you put them on your shoulder and then somebody else behind you cannot see anything at all. So, and it really comes down to just be aware of the fact that there are other people in the parks, and do things so that you can enjoy it without taking the enjoyment away from other people. It's like when you're going through a door, watch behind you, make sure you're not shutting the door on somebody else. That kind of thing. You can extend that to every single thing you do, just making sure that your enjoyment doesn't impede upon the enjoyment of somebody else. And that's the main thing. That's why lots of times when I'm streaming, I'll ask if I can ride in the last car. So I'm not taking away from anybody else's. I'll do a refresh here. That's very true. Moments of the magic. If you turn on a flash and you're taking pictures of stuff at the night, most of the time it makes your pictures look really, really bad. I know it's the old days is what we're accustomed to. At night, you just flash. That's just the way it used to be, but just don't do it anymore. Hey, Hatbox Ghost, how are you? Welcome in.
There's like a food court in here.
Were your ears ringing a little bit a few minutes ago, Hatbox Ghost? So, Ben, that was a really good question. I know Skipper Bob answered. Does anybody else have anything else that they do we'll have a little event. Stay positive in the idea. Don't be disrespectful. But what are some things that other guests may do while you're in the parks that impede upon your having fun? Is there something that other guests do and you're just like, oh, I wish they wouldn't do that? Why do they do that? Yeah, we're getting some bad weather in tomorrow. So at least that's what the forecast is showing. So I'm curious to see what our day and our stream's going to be tomorrow when we're doing over at Port Orleans, French Quarter. We'll come back over to ride. We'll go ride Living with the Land in just a second. How about that, guys? So over here at Sunshine Seasons, Troy wanted to know if we can see the food court option. Sure, I'm all for that. Captain Good says, "Run over you with their stroller." Who was in our stream at Magic Kingdom last Friday? Yeah, that was me. I got hit. I got hit by a stroller on Friday during the stream. We're watching Princess Tiana. It was a wooden by fruiting. And matter of fact, I just took my bandage off this morning from that. It scraped my ankle up about 4 different places. Pretty bloody there at the beginning. Theo Rudy says line cutting. That can be a little frustrating as well. People have decided that they don't want to wait their turn. They're going to find a way to get in front of everybody else. All right, so let me get a little bit closer to show you guys. But there's a couple of stations here. Oh, come on, button. You can do it. There we go. Oak grilled rotisserie chickens, $12.29. It's served with black beans and yellow rice. We've got the salmon grilled, oak grilled salmon, served with mashed potatoes and ratatouille. It's $12.99. Bacon cheeseburger is served on a brioche bun with potato chips for $11.99. And 3 options for kids menu. Drumstick served with white rice, $7.19. Salmon served with jasmine rice, $7.49. And macaroni and cheese served with green beans, $6.69. So rotisserie chicken, salmon, and a cheeseburger. This station. And now I did not have a Band-Aid. I did not have a Band-Aid with me last week either. A nice lady on the Jungle Cruise gave me one though. Thank you. All right, over here at the second station, we have an Asian vegetable noodle salad. This item is cooked to guest preference and may contain raw or undercooked ingredients. Okay, because it's served with wakame, tuna poke, and spicy mayonnaise. In other words, undercooked fish. Power salad, which is oak-fired chicken, quinoa, almonds, and honey vinaigrette for $12.99. And Caesar salad for $10.49 with chicken. Troy's guest pet peeves: if guests would just stop walking to discuss something rather than moving on to the side. Folks that accuse of little ones who decide they don't want to ride and then stop to discuss it and hold the line up. Then there's two things that really annoy me are people that stand at the entrance of a ride talking to the cast member and they block the entrance so nobody else can enter. Yeah. And people that stop right in the middle of a walkway. Or, you know, to add to that, Ben, is what about times people will take a picture of somebody in a walkway and they stand on the other side of the walkway. And then while they're taking their pictures, they expect everyone else to wait. And they will completely block a path off until they get their pictures just right. It's just being cognizant of other people. You know, you have fun, you do your thing, but don't make other people have to stop and wait for you. All right, stir-fried chickens, $11.59. Teriyaki chicken, peppers, onions, pineapple, and a tangy sweet and sour sauce. Mongolian beef, which is one of our kids' favorites here, with vegetable fried rice, $13.49. Stir-fried shrimp with honey ginger sauce, seasonal vegetables, and cashews, $11.79. And a vegetable korma, plant-based chicken and cashews. So lots of really good things over here. Stir fry, all the Asian noodle areas. So they're getting these back together as well. Last time we came through here, I don't even believe this station was up and available just yet. And they do also have sandwiches. Guys, they have a rotisserie turkey club, a land crusher with pulled pork and cheddar, cheese flatbread, and a pepperoni flatbread. And they don't have it fully up and operational just yet, but I love the dessert station here. Some of the desserts that they have a mini chocolate bundt cake, and this is this one right here. Chocolate bundt cake is chocolate ganache, sprinkles, icing dusted with iridescent shimmer, and a chocolate 50th anniversary medallion on top. You got a lemon chiffon cake over here. The lemon chiffon is with blueberry mousse, cookies and cream chocolate mousse cake, a turtle brownie, strawberry shortcake, and a piece of Remy's cheesecake as well. Little white chocolate medallion on top with Remy on it. Bob says, with all the food festivals and restaurants outside, I can't recall the last time I actually ate here at Sunshine Seasons. It's a great place. We really do enjoy it. But you're right. When there's so much great food options outside, sometimes going inside is not necessarily the thing you do anymore. Thank you guys for hitting that like button for us today as we continually try to get more and more numbers just to help to find new people to join us. The more people that join our streams, the higher the analytics go, and we're going to get some new people to join us and to join our community. And if you are watching for the very first time, hit that subscribe button and join us on future live streams. "10-minute wait is what's posted here for Living with the Land. We're in at 11:50. Let's see if we can get on before noon. So Troy, it is, I 100% agree. It's an excellent place for families. It's one of our family's favorite places for quick service here at EPCOT because there's so many different choices. We could get kids meals and lots of different things. Our kids are foodies, so they like to try different things. So the Asian noodles is always something that's very inviting to them. And to have the tuna.
Row 5, row 4, row number 3. How many back to the row? 2. Row 1, how many? Row 9, and row 10.
Oh, you're welcome, Troy, and thanks for asking. Anytime you guys want to see something or learn something more while we're on streams, please feel free to ask. That's what we're here for. We want you guys to have fun, but we also want to make sure that if there's something you want to learn more about, that we're going to make it available for you guys to see. Hey, Orlando. Welcome in. Getting ready to ride Living with the Land. Living with the Land here in the Land Pavilion. Orlando is one of our excellent mods who watches our streams to make sure that we are family friendly. Thank you to all of our mods for making sure that all of our toddlers and our grandmas who are in the rooms with you guys can feel free to watch without having to worry about anything that's non-family friendly. And thank you guys for keeping it that way. All right, thank you. Tony Cortez, how are you? Welcome in. So at this point, we don't have any plans to do a Halloween live stream. Just because of the time that, that will be a family night for us for some part, at least portions of it. But you never know. We'll have to see. Make sure you have those notifications on, guys.
Welcome to Living with the Land. As you board the boat, please lower your head and watch your step. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using video lights until we reach the room houses. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Living with the Land.
So Orlando, most of our wait times have been between 5 to 10 minutes. We had a 30-minute posted wait time on test track, but we did the single rider and we're on in less than 20. And that's with it breaking down. So I think at most the highest wait time was 45 minutes for Frozen Ever After. Good to hear, Tony. Welcome to Living with the Land.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Here at EPCOT, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other native materials into our soil, we can make food.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times.
You can already see the Christmas lights that are up. They're going to be turning those on very, very shortly, next couple of weeks.
Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from EPCOT and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
It's interesting when you eat some of these, the chaya. The chaya has edible leaves. But I've always wondered about this, the peanut butter tree. It's edible fruit that tastes like peanut butter. Fluted pumpkins. Cassava tree. Cacao. So the cacao tree is right there beside. It's right there beside the peanut butter tree. So you gotta be very careful. You don't get your chocolate in your peanut butter and your peanut butter in your chocolate.
When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
Susan made us some really good Thai soup last night, but she could not find lemongrass anywhere. She had to go to a different couple of stores to find lemongrass.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses and restaurants here at the land every year.
Apple gourds that look like giant apples. And a fresh crop of cucumbers, ready for the next generation, coming in 2022.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, EPCOT scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants.
Lots of cast members over here working. More than I'm used to seeing here. They're all planting new plants. Happy Wednesday, Dillo's this.
These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide
I want
to
you guys to
produce
notice
harvests for our growing
Christmas
population.
lights. Christmas lights here.
Scientists, farmers,
no
and
Christmas
even
lights over
backyard
here
gardeners
just
are
yet.
doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon.
So they're in the
Together,
process
we
of
can
installing
continue
all the
to
Christmas
find
lights.
more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop. Please gather all your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit.
All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today on Living with the Land. We're living with the land. I'm checking out Sunshine Seasons. Greetings. Sunshine Seasons. Over here in the land. For a good variety of food. I try to be as quiet as I can on certain rides, especially on rides in which people are trying to listen to a recording. So I appreciate you guys giving me the opportunity to just kind of take it easy, let you guys chat and not disturb anybody else. I'll be out back outside in just a second. So Dave and Sherry, we've been on Test Track. I think you guys missed that. And we just did Living with the Land. Of course, walked down and saw all the things that were available at Sunshine Seasons for food. Haven't gotten too further than that. Just want to get a couple of rides in. There was a 30-minute wait on Test Track, but we decided to take the single rider since I'm by myself at the moment. And the ride broke down for like 10 minutes, but we were on it pretty quickly afterwards. So single rider does make a huge difference. Good afternoon, Debbie. How are you? Pardon me, I'm sorry. Joy is back out after Winnie and after Joy. So if I can get a tip to everybody, and it's actually not even really a tip, it's actually a request. Guys, if you ever do use the single rider, and you're like, there's two of you and you're a couple, and you're like, yeah, let's go through the single rider, we'll save time. Please don't try to convince the cast member that since you guys are together, that maybe they could put you together anyway, even if it is the single rider, and maybe you guys could that really makes it really hard on the cast members. The cast members' job who's running the single rider line is to put single people and fill in spaces so that the line will go quicker. And if you're going to try to use the single rider line to skip the standby and still expect the cast member to put you through as if you're still together as a group, that just puts undue pressure on the cast member. So, and it's kind of deceitful, honestly. Single rider means one person, and we see it way too often. Lettuce perfume. So that was one of my shocking things is the Sunshine Season did not know that every single one of the 4 dining areas in that area is a different season of the year. I was blown away that day. Moments of the Magic, you won't believe how often we see that. I see people do that almost all the time. Can we ride together? I know this is single rider, but can we ride together? No, it's single rider. So we're standing at the back and let you guys see Joy. It won't keep anybody else from having a chance to say hello. Just gonna put her pinwheel down. Hello, Joy. It's a joyful Wednesday. This is a great picture with Joy and spaceship Earth in the background. Let's see if I can line that up just right. So, there's oftentimes you have people will come up and say hello to the characters, but not know who the characters are, and that's fine. Sometimes it's a good way to learn the characters. But if you guys follow me on TikTok, you probably saw something that happened at Animal Kingdom on Monday. It caught me as funny. I thought it was funny. It probably wasn't that funny, but I laughed at it. But I laugh at a lot of stuff because I'm a very simple mind. I'm easy to amuse. I can find the joy and the laughter in a dinner roll. So on Monday, we were over at Animal Kingdom, and what happened was we were the stream was over. I was walking out of Dino Land, and I'll tell you what happened. Walking across the bridge back over to Discovery Island, and as I was walking along, I could hear another cavalcade was coming around the corner. I thought, well, let me just get a picture, see who it is. Sometimes don't get to see the cavalcades on the Wealth for streaming. So I just stood at the edge of the bridge and I was waiting for the cavalcade to come by so I could get a picture of whoever was on the boat. And as they came around the corner, I realized it was Pocahontas. And if you guys remember Pocahontas on Monday, Pocahontas did not have Miko with her on Monday. Miko was not out on the boat. So I'm sitting there at the bridge waiting for Pocahontas to come by and come up closer to the edge of the bridge. And I heard a woman behind me start going, "Oh my gosh, it's Pocahontas! It's Pocahontas! Everybody, it's Pocahontas!" And I'm turning around, I'm like, well, she really loves Pocahontas. And I turned around and she had on a shirt that said Disney 2021. And I'm like, okay, probably a family, it's a group. She's yelling to the rest of her group to get over here, it's Pocahontas. And so she starts calling. And there's like, I don't know, 15, 16 more people in her family group. All come running over to the bridge. All grab their cameras up. And they all got their cameras ready. And the boat's coming closer. And before Pocahontas gets too close, and everybody's up and everybody's ready, the same woman who's been yelling, "Pocahontas, it's Pocahontas, everybody get over here, it's Pocahontas." Everyone's quiet. The boat gets close and that same woman goes, "Wait, is that Moana?" And I don't know why. That caught me. It's just funny. She brought all those people over and they were all ready for whatever they were being presented to. And then the woman, she gets over there, she looks dead smack at Pocahontas and goes, "Is that Moana?" That's okay, they all got their pictures. But I just thought that was funny. There's that little bit of self-doubt of whether or not it really was Pocahontas or Moana. It was Pocahontas, of course, right? But lots of times you get that in the parks. You know, not everybody is a huge Crazy Disney fan. How you guys doing?
Doing well, buddy. How you doing?
And sometimes you find some are don't know all the characters sometimes. Like when you're sitting there watching some of the cavalcades and, you know, Donald goes by and the person beside you goes, "It's Daffy!" I'm like, Six Flags is that way, man. But you get some funny ones every once in a while. Like I said, I probably was the only one that laughed. and that's fine. But I had to share that on a TikTok the other day, just because it caught me as funny. Wait, is that Moana? Good afternoon, Laura. How are you doing today? Matter of fact, I'm going to set up real quick. I'm going to take a hydration break. I just realized it's been 2 hours and I haven't had anything to drink. If you guys will afford me a couple of moments, I'm going to set this up here. Hopefully it's a somewhat decent view, except for that pole in the way. Woo. Carbonation. All right, I get in trouble if I don't keep up with some water in me every so often. All right, let me do a quick reset if I may, guys. There we go. Should be a little bit better now. So Susan had to run home and take care of a couple of items that needed to be checked off for our work on Travelmation. If you guys are just watching, you're like, well, I would love to stream Disney all the time and have Disney pay me to play in the parks and to do that. Well, if you ever find out how to do that, let me know. I'd love for Disney to pay for me to do that too. Disney doesn't pay us anything. We have to pay for our tickets just like anyone else. We pay for our food just like anyone else, and for access to all the events. Nothing of this is given to us. So in order to provide for our family, we do have a small business. We are independent travel agents with Travelmation and have been doing that for several years. And of course, we've been having ear-to-ear magic now, coming up on our 6th year. So when duty calls, work has to be done. Susan had to run off and make sure that got taken care of. And as always, if you guys are looking to have a upcoming trip, whether it be for Disney, Universal, for cruises, for all-inclusive places like beaches, or sandals, reach out to us. We'd be glad to give you a free quote. All of our services do not have any cost to you whatsoever. The vendors that we book you guys for will pay us a commission after you travel. So you guys pay the same price as if you book it directly yourself. But then, of course, you have somebody else who can help you on the back end with all of your issues. So let us know if and when we can help you book your next trip. And also, I don't know if you guys realize this, we have several people who come on a regular basis to Disney. They know their way around Disney parks. They know all that they need to know. They don't really need too much help when it comes to planning or booking, but they like to support us. And for all of you customers that are out there like that, who allow us to book your trip, just so we can have the commission that comes after for helping you, and supporting us. Thank you guys for that. And there's also people that have already booked trips. If you have booked your trip within the last 30 days and you would like to support us and our channel, all you can do is reach out to us. We can even have your already booked trip transferred over to our name. And we can help you as much as possible. And we can still do that afterwards. So just as proof that it doesn't cost anything to you as the traveler for using a travel agent, your booked trip that you booked directly can be transferred over to us, and it will still cost you no more than the first time you paid it. I know a lot of our current clients are those who have watched us here on Ear to Ear Magic and have wanted to use us for future trips, and we thank you guys so much. It makes it a lot better because then we get to know you guys, and we feel like that we're helping our own family with their vacations. So makes for a great community overall. Welcome in, WWE fan. How are you doing today? Get all of our mouses over here. Get all the mouses. How you guys doing? All the mouses hanging out already. You just got to get some mini mouse sippers back in. All the mouses. Full popcorn bucket. Just do some quick checking in at Creation Shop. Susan should be joining me back here soon. We'll make our way into the World Showcase. So WWE fan, I am working on my way back up. Earlier this week, I was not at 100%, but I'm getting there. I'm feeling much better today than I was Monday or Tuesday. Thank you for asking. Welcome in, Gabriel. How are you doing today? Debbie wants to know, something came to my mind last night. Was it you that wore the Christmas onesie in the park last year? So, Debbie, if you watch the Magic Streamdom, which, of course, we have been blessed enough to have been asked to be a part of it again this year with Spokesman and the rest of his main mafia, we were one of the smaller channels that were in the Magic Streamdom last year. And we had a challenge that if we could hit $1,000 raised in the first hour, or our hour that we were granted, and we were in Hollywood Studios, I believe, that I would put on a Christmas onesie that we had purchased, and I had full set, full on, and I was really nervous, Debbie, because even last year we were half the size we were now as far as subscribers. We had people like other channels that were like 15,000 subscribers, 20,000 subscribers, 40,000 subscribers. And here it was, little old we with like 3,000 subscribers. And somehow, how were we going to raise any money for Magic Streamdom? And I just felt like there was a lot of pressure. And I'm like, I just don't know. I don't know if it could happen. But somehow, through our family that we had even back then, everyone gave, and we raised $1,115 was our 1 hour total. I was just blown away. I was so thankful. And our challenge was that if we hit that, is that I would put on my Christmas onesie and I would keep it on all day long. I would take a picture of it and put it on our Instagram. And the thing was, is that with my own channel, my own live stream, is that I would wear it on our next live stream. And so I did. That was, if you saw it, if you recognized the big goofy guy and the giant adult onesie, yes, that was me. And Debbie, to add insult to injury, I then said that I would be wearing it again on Christmas in July. So for July 25th, I put it back on again. It was 100 degrees out in Magic Kingdom, and I had that onesie on. People actually gave PayPals for me to take it off because it was just so hot, and I knew I was in just misery wearing it. But that was me, if you remember that. Ivan says, I was impressed by all the water and no mosquitoes. There's actually a very big lacking of mosquitoes here in the area. They do a good job with mosquito control on property. I personally can't remember ever being bitten by a mosquito while on Disney World property. That's not to say they don't have mosquitoes, but I used to think there weren't mosquitoes in Florida because every time we came down here, we were just on Disney property. And then I'd go off on property, like when we first moved down here, and I was like getting bitten by mosquitoes all the time, going, oh, I guess that's not. It's just good mosquito control. Mabel 7, is it hard to get a Ratatouille boarding pass at 7 a.m.? It's not hard. You just have to be quick, and they go by quick. So you have to be ready. It's just like doing it with Rise of the Resistance when it had a virtual queue. You have to be ready to get a boarding pass immediately. We're going to have another chance here at 1 o'clock to try to get one for Ratatouille. If you guys can remind me, we'll try again at 1 o'clock, see if we can get one for us today. See how it goes. Well, Philly Phil, if we can ever look for something for you, let us know. Here's the thing when it comes to promotions and things like this, guys. Early or in advance, when you book something ahead of time, you're always going to have to pay full rack rate. That means there are going to be no promotions. There won't be any deals. There won't be any 10%, 20% off, none of that kind of stuff. There'll be what the full price of the room will be. But here's the thing about using a travel agent as well, guys. When promotions are made available, as a travel agent, I have a reservation for you already on the books. If Disney comes back out with a promotion that says, all right, well, if you book between this time and this time, you can get 15% off of your room. We can then take that, and as long as there are rooms available under that promotion, we can apply that promotion to your reservation and grab it. So if you book early, it may be a little higher, but once promotions come out, we can grab it and add that promotion to your stay. And the thing is, if you book early, if prices of the rooms ever go up, you'll get the cheaper price. Here's a meal. Now, we had not seen a meal before. This was the little Remy that sticks to your clothes through metal or through magnets, and it's got a little remote control, and it can ride on your shirt. It rides all over your clothes. But I'd not seen the Emil, his brother. He's also 35. Linda, I can speak for Chris and Susan. They got us a great deal for next year at this Dino Tower. And our goal is always to try to get you the cheapest price available, because honestly, if you're happy and you've got a great value for your vacation, then the next time you need to travel, you're going to work through us again. So our goal is always to try to get you the best deal. I'm so happy we got that at a better price for you, Orlando. Do purple martins eat mosquitoes? I didn't know that. I'll have to ask about that next time I look into it, though. What's that? Got a few. I do. I did. I had to take it off. It was just too heavy. No, I did have a microphone on there at one time. No, I took the microphone off, so it's a little bit lighter. But this allows me to kind of keep two things at one time. So you never know what may happen, especially with Genie Plus. Every once in a while, I got to pull Genie Plus up. So I got to have this right there so I can help with the Genie. Yeah. So Genie just made it easier.
It is.
Yeah.
People don't like it, but it's good.
It does help out in lots of ways. So for now, I can look at Genie while we're sitting here talking with everybody else as well. So thank you.
Thank you.
Jennifer asks, are there certain times promotions tend to be offered? Well, what ends up happening, Jennifer, is most of the time, think about promotions are usually done in quarters, not like everything but quarters. But what I mean by quarters is your 3 months. So for instance, your January, February, and March promotions are generally going to be starting to come out about 60 days prior to that. So we're going to start to look for January and February and March promotions to come out sometime in mid to late November or 1st of December. So they don't come out too early, but always expect that whatever promotion comes out, it's going to be the quarter before. So if you're looking for something that you're going to be staying next May, look for promotions to come out sometime around February or March. It's kind of the general rule we look at. But with the 50th, they didn't offer any promotions for us this quarter because of the 50th anniversary. Other than annual pass holders have like a window in December where we can get room onlys for them. So it's we just kind of generally look at it that way. So I have a ton of you guys that are booked right now for January trips, especially since we've got the Festival of the Arts is coming up, and I know that a lot of you guys are looking forward to that. The Festival of the Arts is January 14th to February 21st. If you've got trips booked for that time frame, we're going to be looking for promotions to come out sometime in November or 1st of December. And of course, as soon as those promotions come out, we tend to apply those first to our existing reservations, and then we start booking new reservations for new clients. So let us know if you ever want to book something, and whether or not a promotion's out for it yet or not, we'll be glad to get you your reservation and then make sure your promotions are applied when they come out. Cheryl, I know this is way out there. Have you heard anything about the Universal Monster theme park? Hubby's a big fan and we're waiting. Thank you. The Monster theme park, are we talking about Universal Epic, which is groundbreaking at the moment? They're breaking ground and they're working on it, but I don't have anything new as far as timeframes on that just yet. But, we know exactly where it's at. And when, it's going to be a few years down the way, but they're working on it, but nothing definitive just yet. This is our dream. How are you guys doing today? You guys are having a wonderful afternoon. Uh-oh. I'll see if I can touch the cheese without actually getting any cheese on me. So WWE fan, if you're ever looking for anything that's Avengers or Star Wars, one of the places you can go is you can go to Disney Springs. They actually do have a Star Wars store and a Marvel store there. If you're specifically looking for those types of designs, that would be my first place that I would check for that. You can also go to Hollywood Studios and they have a few things there as well. Let's see if I can get Remy to come out. He's on that side now. He's on this side now. He's on that side now. Come on, Remy. Anybody want to say hello to Remy? Remy! There you are, buddy. How's it going? Not yet, Orlando. Not just yet for food and wine. The last announcement they made was just for Festival of the Arts. So the next announcement they will make will be for the Flower and Garden Festival. So, John, can we just say that, Tom Cruise is can we at least have confirmation that Tom Cruise is not going to be a part of it? Hopefully, I mean, between me and you and the Frankenstein. So Mickey's BL Mark. This is actually that is actually a hat. It's a hat. We were just looking at. It's an actual chef's hat. It's quite heavy. It's got a chin strap on it to hold it on there. But no, it's not a decoration. It's the hat you put on. So, and you can walk around and we'll pop out of it every so often at the top. Thank you, John. Thank you. That's probably the biggest monster of them all. Orlando, I love all the merch. How do you get that home on a flight? And maybe you have to send yourself a package afterwards. Send it home. I know a lot of people do that actually. Well, that type of merch right there, Orlando, is one that I don't know. You might have to wear that one on the plane. It's just huge, and it doesn't. You don't want to get it crushed. Absolutely no use for that hat. It's so amazing and cute. I would buy it just because of that. See, I think this is just as cute, and you probably would wear it more than one time. I like hats like that, but it's sort of like some of the hats that you buy in World Showcase. After you wear it the day you wear it in the showcase, would you ever wear it again? And that's what I tell my kids. Let's be practical here. I love them. I love the cute merchandise, but will you ever wear it again? That sombrero, are you going to wear it again? That hat you got in China, are you ever going to wear it again? Epic made me get into Super Mario World. I'd be so stoked. My kids would be all over it. They're all the Nintendo lovers. It's me, a Mario. Luigi. Yoshi. I know, Amy. They're cute. Would you ever wear them? I don't know. Some people will. And unless you're someone who won the lottery and you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff when you're buying merchandise, it's just look, how much use would you get out of it? Would you wear it more than once? Or do you have a collection at home and it would look really good in your display? I guess I'll take that into consideration maybe. It is a bad enough habit, Gabriel. And I've got to the point where I can only collect the really, really special pins, Can't do them all. The delivery service back to resort, I do not believe it's back just yet. I can confirm it in just a second. Now, earlier, somebody had actually asked, and it was another question coming through, so I'm sorry I missed it. How do you do the mobile? So let's talk about this real quick. Shop, scan, pay, and go. You can open up the My Disney Experience app, scan the QR code right there, or you can, there's another way to access it through the My Disney Experience as well. What you do is you just grab one of these clear bags. They have to be clear so they can look through them later. You grab the bag, and this thing will not scan down. what you'll do is you'll actually just scan the barcodes of each item that you're buying as you put them in the bag. Scan them, put them in the bag. Then you scan the code, put them in the bag, boom, boom. Then you scan the code, put them in the bag, boom, boom. When you're done, in the My Disney Experience app, you will see what your total is. If you are an annual pass holder and you have a discount, it should automatically account for whether or not you're eligible for the discount. When you're done, you pay for it in the app with your credit card that's on file or one that you put in with the My Disney Experience. And when you are done, it will give you a code to show that you have paid when you paid, and it will give you a QR code. You have to have your bag ready and that QR code to exit the store. As you exit the store, they will ask you to provide that QR code. They will scan it, look through your clear bag, make sure that it matches what you have paid for, and then boom. Now, attention Disney Visa card members. To receive your card member discount, you have to pay to register. Okay, let me translate for you. If you are a Disney Visa card member, you cannot use Shop, Scan, Pay, and Go to get a discount. It doesn't work through the app. The only thing that works through the app is if you're an AP or a DVC member. So, and when you're ready to go, like I said, you can walk right up here. They will scan to make sure your bag looks good, and then you're out of here. It's a really handy way to go, especially when there's really long lines for the cash registers. We've used it quite often, and it works quite well. So when the lines are long, if you only got one item or two items that you need, we've done that. Just make sure, like I said, don't forget on the way out, you will need to show. They'll have cast members usually at the doors to check. And you'll get to enjoy that. Samantha says, I love mobile checkout. Use it a couple of times ourselves, right? Yeah, as far as the resort services back, the last few times we've asked, they've said no. It's those kind of things I'm always like, I need to ask again just to be sure. Because sometimes they'll add stuff back and we don't know about it. I'm going to double check just to make sure because you never know when they might do something. Hello. Got a quick question for you, Lilia. Do we have any idea of when we're going to have the service pack where we can purchase something and have it sent back to our resort?
I personally do not know at all.
Okay, so there's not been any talk about like it may start back in November or December or something like that. So right now it's not even on the books. Not even no one's thinking about it. Okay, I figured that once they're kind of getting ready, at least we'll have some sort of an idea of when it's going to start.
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. We just want to know because sometimes you guys add stuff back and we don't know it.
Yeah.
So it's always good to ask to know if something pops back out. But we figured it probably wasn't back yet. Thank you very much.
We do have shipping to home.
Okay, so you guys can ship to home, but you just want shipped back to the resort?
At the resort,
okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, so yes, it is confirmed. It is still the same as it was in the past. No shipping back to your resort. They will ship to home, though, so they'll still deliver it. They'll still package it up and send it back to your home if you need to. Orlando International, not sure, but I'm sure they could probably do that as well if they need to. I'll always ask just to make sure. Oh, Kenya says we'll have to use regular checkout. We have the Visa. Yeah, so if you want the discount for your Visa, yep, you're going to have to go through the line, unfortunately. Go through the middle of the day like we are right now. It tends to be lower lines. Don't fall asleep with guy liner on. You need some M80 cleaner to get that stuff off, right? That's something you have to learn on your own, Jeff. I don't have a lot of experience with the guy liner. Of course, I had a lot more hair back in the 80s too, so. I'm looking forward to 2022. for the fact that I'm hoping we get our stage shows back. If you guys aren't familiar normally with Food and Wine, Eat to the Beat includes actual concerts every single day with popular music artists. And I've kind of missed that. I remember back in 2019, our favorite concerts, like Plain White Tees, was really good. Sugar Ray was a great concert. And we're just going to have to get back to a point where we can start doing concerts like that again. Eat to the Beat. I miss those. Oh, nope. There we go. So I thought before I jump back over to the World Showcase, I would wait for Susan to come back and join me. I'm actually going to. Let's do this. Let's walk back up toward the front. I know she's on her way. And we'll meet back up, and then we'll head on to the World Showcase together. Again, it's still a very beautiful day. As far as weather's concerned, we're going to be a high of 85 today. And we won't hit that until about 3 or 4 o'clock this afternoon. Everyone wants to know, those pole lights, are they new? They are fairly new. They're new-ish. And they're kind of cool at night. They're talking about these right here, Ivan. And they light up right there in the middle. They've been installing them in over the past year. Various places. So Diz Our Dream says, I hope they keep still bringing back these local cover bands. Now, normally that's what we end up having during the Flower and Garden Festival. During Flower and Garden is when they still have concerts, but that's when the cover bands are in. So even if they bring back the actual artists for the Eat to the Beat, I have a feeling we're still going to have our cover bands coming in for Flower and Garden, which has gotten even longer now that they're starting in March and going all the way into June. They are really tearing out that section of old innovations where the old, it's all being torn out, which means they're working on it. I miss Mouse Gear. I just missed the name. I like Mouse Gear. It's a cool name. Guardians of the Galaxy, guaranteed to open in 2022. I'm hoping we get our play pavilion here as well. The play pavilion will be just here to the right of where the Guardians of the Galaxy ride will be. EPCOT Play will feature all kinds of EPCOT characters, meet and greets, games, and interactive areas that kids and older kids can come and play. Play games, play with the characters, and just get a little energy out. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for meet and greets to come back. And when play opens up, that's going to be a fun place to be. We may spend a lot of time there for our live streams when we go. Thank you, Maple7, for the reminder. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and grab a bench over here while we're in the shade. Coming up on 1 p.m. for the next opening for Ratatouille passes. I'm going to just try it. You guys can sit here right here with me and watch as I try to do it. $12.58. Let's see how this goes. Virtual queue right there. Join virtual queue. Next one opens at 1 p.m. just to see if it works. It says at 1 p.m., pull to refresh like that, or tap the refresh button below, then tap the join queue button as soon as it appears. So let's see if we can do this. You guys want to help me out in less than 1 minute? Keep refreshing. And look for the button, the join queue button. Keep refreshing so I don't miss the opportunity when it shows up. Looking for the join queue. No pressure. Not at all. Refresh. Join virtual queue. Something went wrong, which means we're not going to get it. Join virtual queue. Your party 0. None of your party members are eligible to join. What? That's messed up. Look at that. None of our party members are eligible to join. Well, that's pretty sad. I don't know. Maybe did we already get one? Sometimes it does that. No, it just says we're not eligible. Nope, none of your party members are eligible to join. Well, look at there. Maybe we did get one. Let me try it. Maybe pull back out. My cues. Huh. We did get in a board group. We got a boarding group 107. Estimated waited time is 285 minutes. That's strange. How did that happen? How did I already get a boarding group when it says I'm not eligible? Did you get us a boarding group? That's why. It says we weren't eligible.
I am the getter of the boarding group.
She is the getter of the boarding groups. So by the time I got in, you had already gotten it. So that's why it told me I wasn't eligible.
Yeah.
I was freaking out. Dave's like, no soup for you. This our dream already knew. Is Susan in the park? Susan got it. So yeah, that's exactly what happened. So Susan got us our boarding group. We're at boarding group 107.
I did.
And it's about 285-minute wait until that boarding group's expected to come out. So it was Susan who's been getting all the boarding groups. It's been Susan all along. Dum, 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 dum. Susan saved the day. Woohoo! And then she... see, you knew what was going on. We are in like Flynn. So speaking about being in, you mentioned Regal Eagle. Are you in the mood for some Regal Eagle?
Sure.
We haven't eaten there in a few months. Way too long. Monorail. It's right there, Bubbies can't see it. So, if you guys were asking, we're talking earlier about getting hit by a stroller. It's kind of hard to see, but
You guys see it? He's still like all nasty.
that was my stroller hit from Friday. It feels much better now.
See all the bruises? It was nasty.
Just I don't know if I
You know, this is why your children should not be allowed to unsupervise. Push things around that they probably
But you know what?
Even see over.
A lot of the adults are the ones who do it too. So
This is true.
adults run into people all the time. Dave says, "Did you get the license plate of the car they hit you?" It was one of those lovely gigantic plastic, hard plastic strollers that Disney rents out, and it was probably, I don't know, he was probably 8 or 9 years old, pushing his little sister or brother's stroller, and they were all running to see Tiana, and he wasn't paying attention, and he just smacked me hard. So, all right, let's go. We were waiting for you before we went into the World Showcase. So yeah, I got a hit here or there. If you guys were watching the stream on Friday, we got to the end, and I just kind of, all of a sudden I was like, it's like one of those moments where Forrest Gump just stops running. And he's like, I'm kind of tired now. I'm gonna go home. I really just kind of ended the stream after, I don't know, it was about 5 hours, 6 hours, and the reason is because the Band-Aid that the nice lady had given me, my wounds were still bleeding, and my Band-Aid was starting to slip off, and it wasn't stopped yet. So I felt like I needed to go to first aid like right then.
What are you in the mood for?
So. So what's our options again over at Regal Eagle?
So adult entrees, they've got Memphis dry rub pork ribs, Kansas City smoked calf chicken. They have a barbecue burger that's served on garlic toast and topped with barbecue pork, garlic aioli, and a fried onion ring. They have a cheeseburger that's also served on garlic toast. They have sliced Texas beef brisket sandwich. They have a North Carolina chopped smoked pork mutton platter.
That sounds good.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, I think I'll go with that.
Okay.
Something I can use my sauces with, right?
Yep.
Some dips.
Yep. So your sides, you get to choose a side. You can have baked beans with burnt ends, house-made pickles, garlic toast, creamy coleslaw, seasoned french fries, beer battered onion rings, or mac and cheese.
Want to get one side?
One side.
Ooh.
I can add another side if you want.
I mean, the baked beans with the burnt ends sounds pretty good, but you know me, I like my coleslaw.
Yeah.
Let's do the coleslaw. And I can't remember the last time we were able to share the Regal Eagle with you guys on the stream, but I can tell you, from what I remember, the banana pudding was quite formidable.
You enjoyed it.
It was a good taste. It was a good tasting dessert, and we accustomed it to the fact that my father makes, in my opinion, the best banana pudding, and it's not put together. Nothing's made easy bake, kind of put it in the box kind of deal. It's like hand stir it for like 2 hours and don't let it burn kind of deal. Makes some amazingly good banana pudding. And the one from Regal Eagle was not as good, but it was still pretty darn tasty. So because it was just myself, we went through the single rider line at Test Track. The ride broke down, unfortunately, for a bit, but we got on pretty quickly. I didn't realize that both the back seat and the front seat were together. And if I'd known that, I would have offered to have gotten in the seat first so that the family photo everyone could get in the photo together. Now they got this streamer in their photo. Like, who is this guy? Who does he think he is? In our family photo, I sat here and bought Photo Pass Memory Maker. This guy just ruined the memory. All right, let's get our mask on if we're going to walk through the Odyssey. Hello, Kathy. Welcome in. Looks beautiful there today. Sitting in disgusting, cloudy New Jersey area at my desk. It's kind of nasty weather up there today, right? But I think we're getting our own little cold front coming in this weekend. So we're getting our own bit of it tomorrow, if I remember correctly. But welcome in. Glad you could join us today here at EPCOT. There's our dream. Welcome. Thank you for popping in for lunch, Jeff. Have an awesome one. We'll catch you on one of your future streams. Julie pieces, the skies look so pretty. They are really nice today. And again, no water. They've got the screens on the tacos, but no water. Somebody was asking earlier when we're looking to get our water features to be turned on in the middle of the day, and not heard anything about it.
All right, our order is in, so just somebody remind me when we get
So I'm missing some of the chat because I've got some really, really reflective surfaces right now. But I think David here says, our daughter-in-law got pinned by a motorized scooter and fractured her ankle at Magic Kingdom a couple years ago at a not-so-scary party. Oh, my goodness. That is horrific. I hope that they gave you lots of candy and your refund back on your tickets or something. I mean, what do you... I'm sure that they did work some magic, right? So Disney took care of everything and all the CMs were amazing. Okay, I would expect that they would be.
One would hope they would confiscate that scooter if it was a Disney one.
She whiz. Scooters are scary. As bad as those big plastic strollers can be, scooters can be frightening. It was a hairline chip type fracture. She could use a walking boot. Okay, well, still, it's not exactly the experience you're expecting when you go to a not so scary Halloween party. John says they got bad winds at the shore right now. They got a lot of some nasty weather coming in. Hope you guys are going to be okay and stay safe. Julie says, I was holding my 3-year-old's hand and we were run over by father and son in 2013. No one else seemed to see it, just a bit shocked that they didn't even stop to apologize. Very strange. it's partially, part of it's they don't know it. Lots of times they don't even know that they've done stuff like that. And I think the better people, that no one would continue to move forward if they knew that they had hurt somebody. So that's what I continue to have, that trust and faith in humanity, if that's the case. So Susan asked me if I said anything to the parents about him hitting me on Friday. I'm like, I could have made a big deal about it, but again, I don't even think the kid knew that he hit me. He was just trying to catch up with the rest of the family. But I'm just thankful they had first aid that can help me bandage it up and get it all cleaned up before I came home. So are we within our window?
But I haven't told them it's ready yet. That I'm there. The order is placed.
Okay.
Masks, covering your mouth and nose. Like, you can place the order, tell them we're ready anytime between now and
There's, as I was walking on the boardwalk, this lady on a scooter was on FaceTime saying very loudly, "Look at how fast I'm going on the scooter," and not paying attention to where she was going. These are dangerous. They're like lethal weapons. You should be very careful when you use them. So, WWE fan, if anybody was watching on Friday, we were over by Fairy Tale Hall, and I had one of those big plastic tan scooters hit and scraped the entire back of my ankle. Scraped it in like 4 places. It wasn't a fracture. It wasn't a wound, and the fact that there's no puncture, but I lost a couple of layers of skin in like 4 places, and I'm not even sure how you even do that. It must have been a wide surface area that hit me, and I just kind of kept going in the stream, but I could feel it, bleeding. I just kind of tried to ignore it a little bit as much as possible. But after the stream was over, I kept going. The stream was over. The first thing I did was run to first aid and go, "That'll help cleaning this up. Appreciate it." They did. They bandaged it up. I asked them, I said, how many times per day do you have people coming in with wounds from getting hit by strollers, or ECVs as we call them? And they're like, several. Nothing new under the sun as far as first aid is concerned. Oh yeah, I've been bandaged up today. Matter of fact, I took my bandage off for the first time last night. So I'm like I said, it was just a big scrape enough to bleed, but that was about it. Just needed some time to scab over a little bit. We're all good. How you doing today, Card Freak? Welcome in. We're going rather fast because we're heading over to the Regal Eagle Smokehouse over in the American Pavilion, the exact opposite of where we were, World Showcase, in order to have some lunch today. If you guys want to join us for some barbecue. Crowds don't look too bad today here at EPCOT.
I will say, I was parked far away.
In the parking lot? We had a good parking space when we first got here, though.
Yeah, no, we don't have that.
Now we're far away. Far away.
So I did go ahead and tell them
that we're here.
We were there, even though we're not, because I don't recommend this for everyone, but I do have allergy food on my order. It's always made to order. If there's other allergy orders already in line to be prepped, mine goes behind it. So
And allergy orders takes a little longer. Because oftentimes the allergy foods are made on separate griddles and separate fryers in the back. So sort of like ordering ordering something at McDonald's with no pickles.
If I should put fries, they're gonna fry mine to order in a separate area. Everything's done separately.
All right, so we made it over to Regal Eagle Smokehouse. A great place to eat. Celebrating the regions of American backyard barbecue with the Kansas City smoked chicken, Memphis pork ribs, Texas beef brisket, and the North Carolina smoked pork butt. So,
Yes!
desserts?
Actually, ear to ear magic, so not mouth steps.
No, that's right. I was like, oh, which one?
Doing good. How are you doing today?
I know. I was like, wait. No, there's two. It was you or them. Sorry.
Oh, you're welcome.
Well, enjoy your day.
Oh, thank you very much. Now, in the desserts, we have banana pudding or fresh watermelon cup.
Bless her. She said she knew who we were, but pretty sure that she just mistook us for someone else.
She thought she knew that we were.
She thought we were mouse steps.
We're not. No, I'm not quite mouse steps. Hi, I'm Jeff. Look at these things. I can make a grilled cheese in this.
They have like on food on display, just in case you wonder what you're getting.
Something looks a little suspicious.
And corn and a roll there.
J-Mock wants to know, does this place have good gluten-free options?
Yes, they have amazingly awesome gluten-free options. So hang on, let me pull up the menu and I'll tell you what they have that's available for us who need to be gluten-free.
And because of the fact that, a lot of this stuff is just it's cooked meats, it's a lot easier to make and prepare gluten-free options.
Yeah. So, if you want to be gluten-free here, you can have the Memphis dry rub pork ribs. You can have the Kansas City smoked half chicken. You can have the barbecue burger. They just leave off the onion ring because that is not
breaded.
gluten-free. You can have the barbecue jackfruit burger if you need to be vegan in addition to being gluten-free. You can have the sliced Texas beef brisket sandwich. They put it on gluten-free
bread.
Texas toast, which is good. You can have the North Carolina chopped smoked pork butt platter. You can have the power green salad with chicken or without. And then they have 4 different kids menu options as well. So,
And the sides, they have several sides that are gluten-free as well.
So if I was going to get sides, let me just, so I can do the baked beans, I can do the pickles, I can do the coleslaw, I can do the watermelon or the french fries. So I have lots of options there as well. So I can't do the onion rings, but all the others are okay for me. They don't put the seasoning on them.
Yeah, but you can't do onion rings anywhere else either, so.
No.
Are we still preparing our order? So if you are ordering mobile order like Susan just did, the entrance and mobile order pickup is over here to the side. And this is where also you'll find the restrooms. You guys are looking for restrooms. So if you guys are just joining us today, welcome in. We are here at EPCOT right now. We're at the American Pavilion, about to grab a bite to eat at the Regal Eagle Smokehouse. You're welcome, J-Mock. Thanks, a good question. By the way, see WWE fan says hello to Susan.
Hello.
Just glad to have her back.
So I got you the smart butt platter. I got the chicken salad, the kids' chicken salad. And then I also got an extra side of baked beans with burnt ends because you
Okay.
were quite
I kind of wanted those.
And I got a banana pudding because.
Thank you. I got banana pudding. Nanner pudding? You want a nanner pudding? You get some nanner pudding.
I got it.
Mike says, good morning from Los Angeles County. His sister and them will be at Walt Disney World next week from November 3rd through the 10th. So we'll be looking. If you see us, Mike, say hello. So how often do you go, Mike? I got a question. How often do you go to Disneyland and how often do you go to Disney World? Being so close in Los Angeles County like you are. The other thing I like, and you guys know I love my dips. I love my sauces. I love any place that has a lot of sauces. And they do have, we good to go? Oh. They got lots of different choices here as well. So Taylor says, hello. They're also at EPCOT. Yeah, if you do see us, come say hello. You can say hello to everybody in the chat. We'd love to meet you. Iridescent Genie wants to know how to place their order through us because they're getting hungry. I tell you what, it's funny. We were watching Walt the other day on Mouse Talk at Animal Kingdom having something to eat. And Walt's like, oh, you guys don't want to watch me eat. I'm like, what are you talking about? I want to see what you're eating. I like to see the food. I like to know. Because, then I can I get an idea of this is where I want to check out. This is what I want to do. And this is what I want to eat when I go there next. So hopefully you guys enjoy seeing the different menus. Get an idea of where you'd like to eat. And if we can ever find a way to pass the food through the camera, that would be awesome. Like those ribs, the smoked ribs that I had at Animal Kingdom on Monday over at the Nomad Lounge. Oh, those are so delicious with the soy glaze. And where are we at as far as our likes today? Are we I'll check and see what we're at. Do you already have an updated number there, Fonz? Let's see, I'm showing 171. Is that right? 171 likes so far. We're only 29 away from 200. You guys are watching and enjoying the stream and just enjoying a beautiful day here in the parks. Don't forget to hit that like button, that thumbs up. Hope we get close to 200.
Thank you.
So Mike says, goes to Walt Disney World. It depends every 7 to 10 years. Disneyland, maybe 5 years. So a little bit sooner. I'm glad you're able to come back and have some fun over here at Disney World. And Mike, as you're getting ready for your trip and you're hanging out with the live streams, if you have any questions whatsoever at all that I can help answer before you get here, we would love to be a way to take away some of that stress and get your questions answered ahead of time. So let us know, and that goes for everybody. If you have any questions during our streams, let us know.
Should have gotten the sliced brisket sandwich or the barbecue burger, so I could have gotten the garlic toast.
I know. I was thinking you like the garlic toast because you can't ever get garlic toast, but you can get it when it's gluten free. Ivan says, "Don't judge me. I might start looking at my TV when your food arrives." I can't judge you. I watch these things and I see these things. I watch these shows on television as well. All these, drivers' dines and drive-ins and stuff. And I was like, oh man, I just want some of that myself. Totally get it. RMJ23, my dad is 62 and weighs 360 pounds. What rides might he have trouble getting in and out of? Most of the rides you may want to think about getting in and out of. Mainly going to be like your boat rides and things like that, where you're going to have to step down into the boat if he's going to feel comfortable getting in and out of the boat. And of course, there's lots of rides in which they're very space constrained. There's some that, like even myself, I have a hard time getting in and out of. Like the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train would probably be out of the question, just because it's such a very small space and the way it's done. Is it ready? As soon as... Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Oh my gosh. Those smells. All I can smell is barbecue, guys. Barbecue, barbecue, barbecue. Oh, if you can make that to a candle. So, why do I like eating here besides the barbecue? Four different sauces to go off of. That brisket is really good. The sizzling pit. I'm not a huge fan of vinegar-based sauces. That's like very much a Carolinas kind of thing. No offense to those who live in the Carolinas, but being a Georgia boy, I'm just not accustomed to vinegar-based sauces. We're on the far lane over here. Look how cute it's decorated in here, though. All right, so WWE fan, if you can clarify for me exactly what are you asking for as far as how it works, let me know.
Can you get one of these back? Got it? So find us a table and then I'll try to hold it.
We're going to find ourselves a table. Let's go to this side. So each of the four different types of meats and sauces has its own section on the wall here. Right here is the Mustard Old Glory Guild. And its official Regal Eagle Smokehouse competition form. The pit master who created and working on this is Gonzo. Of course, it's been authorized by Sam the Eagle. Lots of Muppet details here and there. And you can see this one's won several awards. So the Old Glory Guild is Gonzo. The Vinegar League is Janice. The Sizzling Pit Dry Rub Coalition, Ralph. And then our last one over here it is. The last one, the Blue Ridge Brisket Society, is our bear friend up there. Bobo? Again, little details. Little details. And as far as our food is concerned, there is my pulled pork. Susan ordered me a side of beans with burnt ends and a banana pudding. And it looks like Susan got a salad with watermelon and coleslaw on the side. All right, so we'll get set up here in just a moment. By the way, WWE fan and Rachel said they love your ears and you look very nice today.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Snapping a quick photo of my lunch because it's delicious. At least I hope it is. It looks really good. So I'll show it to you in just a second. First, I gotta get my pretty pic. That's a little blurry. Let's try again. Alright. So I got the kids' chicken salad because it's hot out there and I just never have as much of an appetite. But look at this salad, y'all. Look. It's like humongous. Can you guys see? Oh, I'm losing topics. So it's got mandarin oranges and sunflower seeds and dried cranberries. There's radish that I can see here. Of course, some delicious grilled chicken. And what looks like pineapple. No, that's a grapefruit. There's grapefruit in my salad. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yes.
I'll let you know. I don't hate grapefruit, so it's
really
not
care
like...
for it. I found grapefruit to be
There's
very good.
mandarin oranges too, though, see? Yeah, that's a really odd mix. I don't know. I don't know what I think about that. We're about to find out. I also got two sides, just FYI. I got their kid-size sides, but I got some coleslaw. Because, you know, kids' meals always come with two sides. And, oh my gosh, and this giant thing of, like, watermelon. Well, it's stacked high. I'm happy with that.
Ivan wants to know, do any parks or restaurants have rules against ordering from the kids' menu? For food service that is quick service, no. I've never had a problem ordering kids' meals. Some table service restaurants do limit it to...
They're going to give you a hard time. Now, I've had friends that have had, yeah, sure, bypass type surgeries where they have a sleeve or something like that. And so they can't eat as much at one time, and a lot of times they'll accommodate that and they should have to instead. But, you know, just talk to your server.
Yeah. We've never had a problem with a quick service place not allowing us to sit and eat and order a kids' meal if we wanted to. Especially on hot days when you're just like, you know what, I'm just not that hungry.
time there's some kind of food festival or festival that includes food. So you're not going to have anything about it.
I tried just the meat without any sauces.
Oh, can I taste the meat? When I went over there to get silverware, I was having some serious like FOMO because I don't have anything for sauces.
I mean, I could eat that without any sauces and be okay. It's really well cooked.
It's got a lot of flavor.
So even if I were to just put this on bread and make a sandwich, I could eat it without a sauce. But you guys know I do love my dips. And I got three of them. I knew I didn't get the vinegar base because I really don't care for vinegar based barbecue sauces.
Like that one. If I remember correctly, the one that I like here is the one that I wouldn't normally. Maybe the mustard base. I can't remember.
This is the brisket one here. The brisket one's okay. It's a little sharp. This is the mustard one. I'm going to use all my meat up for just trying out the sauces. This is the mustard one. It's pretty good. So, any of those sauces would be good, especially if you were to mix it up and have it for a snack along the way.
Yep.
Orlando says, looking forward to eating in the smokehouse. So, this is cultural ignorance here in Orlando. I'd like to ask Rob. Down here in the South, and even around, we have a lot of cultural nuances when it comes to preparing our meats barbecue style. When it comes to barbecue, as we call it, what do you guys normally enjoy or do yourself, or do you have any places in your region that do it a certain way as far as it's prepared or sauces are made or stuff like that? I'd love to hear it. Or is this an American thing in which the idea of sitting around for hours and hours smoking and preparing meats and then putting heavily sauces on them? Is that just us? Is it?
My salad is, I feel like it's undressed. I'm looking at the menu description to see if I missed something.
Orlando wants to know, is this as good as good soup? Ivan's going to be going off at Indy Pizza. Thank you for hanging out with us today, Ivan. And always glad to have you in our stream. We look forward to you coming in next time. Oh, WWE fan, just don't know. As far as the Genie Plus, any information on the Genie Plus?
It's a very broad question. What did you want to know specifically?
about it?
Well, all I can say is that it really has a big difference depending on which park you go to. We opted not to do Genie Plus today because most of the rides, even the ones we did this morning, Nemo, Living with the Land, Soarin', Figment, were all 10 minutes or less. Even Mission Space was at 5 to 10 minutes this morning as well. When you take that into consideration, 30 minutes for Test Track. After you ride those, there's really not that much left except for Grand Fiesta. And then Remy's and Frozen, which are individual lanes. So you have to buy them separately anyway. So at EPCOT, depending on when you're coming, now if you're coming during a holiday, that's a completely different story. But I think it really is your mileage may vary when it comes to EPCOT on whether or not you should use Genie Plus or not. When you go to Magic Kingdom, we found it to be very useful for us and we did enjoy it, especially if you use the tricks that we did for double stacking. But the parks that have less rides, especially here at EPCOT, it's not as crucial. Now, taking that into effect, if you're park hopping, either starting at EPCOT or ending up at EPCOT, you may find it useful, especially depending on which park you go to. But it's really hard to answer as far as whether or not you want to keep it. For us and our clients, we're going to say that unless you're going to know you're going to want it, push for it for every single day. You may want to take it a day-by-day scenario before you add it to every single one of your days. So Orlando says, I love the slow cooked taste of a barbecue, cannot beat it. Some of the best barbecue places we've had in Orlando was at Manny's Chop House on the 192. I'll tell you, good barbecue, if it's done right, it's just it's amazing meals. We love the smoked meats like that. Brenda says, when we were there a few months ago, we must have eaten at the smokehouse at least 3 times that week. It's good food, it really is. Even like the stuff like the baked beans with smoked pork ends. Great size. Try this. I'm going to add some of the sauces to the baked beans. See if I can add a little bit more flavor as well. Yvonne says we're up to 181 likes, only 19 away from 200. You guys are having a great time today. Don't forget, before you leave, hit that thumbs up. Help us get a little bit higher in our count. Yeah, add a little bit of sauce to the baked beans. The baked beans do have pieces of burnt ends mixed in there, so there's a lot of meat in there as well. So when you get the baked beans, this is not a this is a meat dish, okay? It needed a little bit of flavor, so I poured a little bit of this brisket sauce in there. It's perfect. Is it that good? Well, you don't come back for seconds for something you don't like, right, Brenda? Now, another good place to eat, of course, is at Disney Springs, the Polite Pig. So if you guys are not going to be in the parks, or not at EPCOT today, you want to have some smoked meats, you can always go to the Polite Pig and they got some great dishes over there as well. It's not Texas barbecue. So, Stephen, for people who might not know, what makes Texas barbecue? Other than the fact that you barbecue T-Rex bones for hugeness. What makes Texas barbecue stand out? Spicy brisket sandwich with jalapenos. So, Gloria, we are over at the Regal Eagle Steakhouse over here at EPCOT. It is a quick service barbecue place here in the American Pavilions. Around this way. Steven says what makes a Texas barbecue is how long it's cooked, the type of wood it's cooked with, and the sauce that it's cooked with. And I think sort of like, I know that when it's a Carolina barbecue, they have a different base. Most barbecue sauces in like Georgia are ketchup based. But I know that in the Carolinas they have a vinegar base. And it's a little different flavor, of course, to it.
So it felt like my salad wasn't dressed, but really it's just that they have a very, very mild vinaigrette. Like it just doesn't have much flavor. So I got more because I thought maybe it just didn't have enough. So I'm gonna add some of the mustard, the sweet mustard barbecue sauce. I'm just gonna pour it over my salad.
I threw in some sauce to the beans and it made a huge difference. So, Amy wants to know, is the meat tender?
Definitely. Sure.
I haven't yet used my knife yet, Amy. So, you're welcome in, Kiera. How are you doing today?
I have the chicken on mine and it's very tender as well. I know chicken can get tough and this is not tough at all.
Don says we're up to 185 likes today.
So 15 more to 200. Nom nom.
And then afterwards, desserts.
Desserts. And as long as nothing's changed, Chris actually really likes this banana pudding, and he is kind of a banana pudding snob. Let's just be honest.
if you just throw me some cheap banana flavored pudding with some vanilla wafers and that's it.
It's one of the few things that I don't make because I just have a feeling he's not going to be pleased with my effort. And it is a little bit labor intensive to make, so.
So, FPE says this is their favorite place to eat at EPCOT.
I would say I really like this one. I also really like Sunshine Seasons, especially when they have their full menu because they have a lot of really good free options.
They've opened up 3 stations there now. So, that's good.
They have the salmon there with the smoked cheese grits. It's like the smoked Gouda cheese grits, and those are delicious.
So RMJ, that's right. Earlier today, they released a new teaser trailer for the new Buzz Lightyear movie. It's not a Toy Story movie. It's a different kind of Buzz Lightyear story.
Is it the actual Buzz Lightyear character?
Kind of. Catbug goes, okay, I've seen it already. You're just trying to make me hungry. Like WWE fan sees it needs a pick for his profile. So here, this is just for WWE fan. Everybody else close their eyes.
Everybody else will look away. There you go.
Want some nanners? I'm gonna go get a refill.
So, yeah, I'm going to confirm. Grapefruit is not good in a salad. No. Not in this one, anyways. That's funky. I try not to judge a food initially because, you know, just like with young children, it can take up to 13 bites of something new or different that for your taste buds to kind of get used to it and be like, okay, that was strange, but I like it. But I've eaten quite a few bites and it's still a no for me. So maybe next time I won't get this.
So,
chicken on top is good though.
Talk about another really good thing about Regal.
Refills?
Refills. You can get refills of your drinks. And they have quite a few options, including Sprite Zero, Coke Zero, Cherry Coke, Powerade. Quite a few. It's not a freestyle machine, but it does have some good options. And they're refillable. So if you're on a really hot day, and you need just a little bit of extra hydration. Always go the opposite wrong direction. There we go.
And I will say, unlike Universal, one of the few things I don't like about Universal in their dining, if you get a cup, like say if you get a regular size cup, you order a soda, they're going to give you a cup, and then you can refill it as much as you want in the restaurant here. They don't even have chips on the bottom. You just go refill them. So it's not a bad thing.
And so, I mean, refills to me, that is a huge plus when it comes to dining. Because places where you pay $4 for a drink and you drink one drink and they're like, you're done. Are you serious?
Examples of this in their restaurants, we still really like the food in Pecos Bill. No refills. let's see, not restaurateurs, because they do have refills, but at Animal Kingdom, Plain Tree Barbecue, no refills. So the food may be great, but then you only get your one drink and you're done. So something to keep in mind.
Pinocchio Village House.
No refills.
No refills. Tomorrowland Terrace. No refills. So, I understand it's a huge moneymaker for those who are in parks. But when you charge somebody $4 for a drink, you should get at least a refill. Because I know good and well that in most situations, you're paying pennies for that drink. And to give me one more penny's worth of refill is not really cutting that much into the profit margins. All right, most of MK, there are no places when it comes to Magic Kingdom.
No. Yeah.
Park, you know.
The other parks do though. So we got here in Sunshine Seasons, we have refill stations.
Backlot Express.
Backlot Express, ABC Commissary, both have refill stations at Hollywood Studios and Animal Kingdom.
Restaurantosaurus.
Restaurantosaurus and what's the one over in Pandora? Satchely Canteen also has refill stations. So the other parks do have that as an option. Now the resorts are different, so do keep that in mind. Because they have the resort mugs that are available for purchase. If you're doing a drink there, they do have refill stations that have chips in the bottom of the cups, and they allow like 3 refills within a certain time period. Either if that time period passes, or you've already gotten your 3 refills and you can't get any more. They do allow some, but it is limited. So keep that in mind.
Somebody was at like Pop Century. Pop Century, even the luxe resorts like Wilderness Lodge. Bottom of the paper cup does have a chip in it. If they do activate the chip, and the chip sensor is working, you only get 2 to 3 refills. And when you put your cup on the base to get a refill, it will tell you on the screen how many more refills you have left and how long you have to claim them. So not only is there a number, but there's a time frame. So you just can't keep the cup for 3 to 4 days. It's usually like a period of like 5 hours. They don't want you buying a cup for lunch and then bringing your cup back for dinner. Is basically how it comes back down. To the Disney World fan, I bought a cup to refill. If you get a refillable, if you get the resort mugs, you can get as many refills as you want, but only at the resorts. They do not work in the parks. That's the main thing to know.
And if you're at Universal, they have their refillable mugs that are good in the parks.
Just awesome.
They also have refillable mugs at the resorts. They're not interchangeable, so refillable mugs at the parks are refillable at the parks. And you pay by the day for those. And then their resort mugs at Universal are only good at the resort and have like within you can choose how many days. So you can get one for the day. Or I want to say it had like for the day, for 3 days, and then there was like a length of stay one. So we wound up getting the length of stay because we were going to be there for like 4 nights, I think. I can't remember. It wasn't really an unreasonable cost. And I like that you could choose the number because with Disney, it is an all or nothing. Like you are committed to your length of stay, which is 24
$22 now, I think.
Go up, but it was still $19.99. It's still $20.
Okay.
Disney World fan has the Star Wars tumbler, like you do. It's Susan's favorite cup.
Love that.
She got it when it first was released back for available for purchase for upgrade.
Because it just looks cool. And we were staying on property, and we had the dining plan, so it was
$10 more.
$10 more. So I paid the $10 for the cool cup, and seriously, that's the only reason I did it. That and the fact that they only had 4 mug designs. We were a family of 5, and then somebody else has the same mug as someone, and it's a constant debate: is this one mine? Is this not mine? I thought, well, let's pay the $10 and I get the cool cup. And I still use that every day. It is in the car waiting for me right now with an icy cold beverage because it keeps drinks cold for an insanely long amount of time. So when I get back to the car, the ice may be a little melted, but the drink will still be cold, even hours in the sun. So, and the reverse works for hot. Like I would have to take the lid off and kind of stir, like when I get like hot chocolate or make hot tea with the hot water from there super, super hot. Because it wouldn't cool down. It would just continue to be too hot to drink if I kept the lid on.
WWE fan. Had me thinking I was going to be drinking water for 5 days.
But that would be sad. No.
All right.
How are the beans? They're not stuffed.
So it's a good amount of food. We know we did add an additional side.
Can I have some baked beans?
Oh no. I ate them all.
I see baked beans over there.
I ate all the baked beans.
You did not.
I ate them all.
There's baked beans.
They're all gone.
They're right there. I'm looking at them
Where?
right now.
Where?
On your tray.
Fine.
No.
No?
He's not want to share. He's not sharing with me.
They have the gluten in them.
No, they do not. They're gluten free. They wouldn't start making junk out of it.
They have the gluten.
They're very tomatoey. Interesting. So who makes baked beans from scratch? Because I never do. I'm lazy. And there are some really good baked bean brands like on the shelf. I just buy them. I just heat them up. Some things that just aren't worth it to me.
I don't think I've ever known anybody to make baked beans from scratch.
I have.
Huh.
They're a lot of work though.
All right, Kira. We'll catch you a little bit later.
Gotta go shoot basketball.
Brown stuff in there. That's the stuff. All right. This dip is still good as it was in the past.
Taste test time. looks good.
A little glaze in there.
I know, it's
Yeah.
interesting on the top.
Whatever that is, I want that poured all inside of it.
How does it taste? Is it just like sweet, like caramelly? I've always wondered what banana pudding would look like if you did like glazed bananas instead of just like straight up slice. Like sometimes I'll take a banana and cut it up, and then on the stove in a frying pan I'll add like some brown sugar. Just kind of let it glaze up, melt the sugar, and cook the bananas a little bit. I bet that would be good inside of banana pudding.
It's still a very good pudding.
So RNJ23, the first week of March usually isn't too busy, but it really depends on how spring breaks fall from year to year. That March and April tend to vary in crowd levels. So
Also the first week of the Flower and Garden Festival.
yeah,
We don't know the official dates of the Flower and Garden Festival now, but I'd be willing to bet that it's going to fall somewhere in that first week of March. So when you go to EPCOT during that first week of March, unless you go the day before the festival starts, you're going to have a busy EPCOT.
but I mean the rest of the park shouldn't be that busy if spring break hasn't hit yet. It normally varies. Honestly, like last year it was really early. It depends on where Easter falls because spring breaks tend to kind of center around Easter. So, and that date does vary from year to year. So, since it's on the Jewish family or the Jewish calendar, so
Year to year?
year.
Oh, year to year. Oh.
Not year to year.
Okay.
Yeah. So that just depends.
It ain't pretty no more.
But is it still tasty?
It's not as sweet as what I recalled the last time. That sweetness flavor, that caramelized goodness of banana, sugar, but it is still pretty good. It needs a little bit more meringue. Lauren B says Orlando spring break is the second week of March. That's when our spring break is too, so we're coming down then. So the second week of March next year in 2022 is probably going to be pretty busy. Good afternoon, Funny Eats and Travel. And welcome in, Jeffrey Giordano. How are you doing today? Imagine it's only a few days till Halloween. How did we get there so quickly? It's like we got to the end of the season way too early. But good to have you in, Jeffrey. Fun Eats and Travel. We are over here at the Regal Eagle Smokehouse in the American Pavilion, having a little bit of nanner pudding. You guys want some nanner pudding? You want some nanners? It's got nanners in it. Nanners are good for you. Yeah, nanners. It's got potassium.
If I could eat it, I would eat it. But I can't. So one of the things they have when you look for these, have it like by the condiments. It says with our compliments on it. This is actually a wet nap. Because, you know, it's like if you're eating ribs, for example, things are gonna get messy. So I picked up a couple, I'm just gonna drop them in the bag in case we need to put some later for you. It's definitely good eats. Smokehouse is definitely good eats.
So Jeffrey says Disney Cruise Line open. Oh, The Disney cruises are open and going.
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely.
Absolutely.
Matter of fact, we're in the works right now to see if we can possibly get a last minute cruise together.
We're trying.
I don't know if it's going to happen,
We got a
but we're
few
going to
details
see.
to work out first.
We have to sell one of the kids, but it makes the other two kids happy. Depending on which one of the two we sell.
If we were going to do it, we're thinking we're going to try to do it before Owen's birthday, which he's very excited about because
You still get to go to the kids club and still be a teenager.
once you turn 18, you're not allowed in the kids club anymore.
That's true.
He's like, what am I going to do, Mom? And so you're walking up to strangers. Hey, my name's Owen, I'm 18. What are you doing? I'm like, please don't do that.
So yeah, Disney cruises are going. We're trying to get one together here soon.
Capacity on the cruises. If you were wanting to get one and go, now it's kind of a good time to do it because they're not cruising at full capacity.
So not going to be nearly as many
It's
people.
not nearly as busy, so you're going to get a lot of great attention from cast members on the boat that are taking care of you. I don't know. In my mind, it would be really nice.
And if we take a cruise and we land at Nassau, which is in the Bahamas, and I pay for an upgraded phone plan with AT&T while we're in port, I might be able to do a stream while we're on the boat.
Maybe.
I don't know about inside,
Maybe.
but at least on the outside,
Possibly.
I can open the balcony and we can give you a tour of the room, show you some of the places. We could take you up to the pool. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think it would be a cool stream?
Go check out the miniature golf course. Yes. It's fun. Lots of fun to be having with this.
I wish I could take you on the aqueduct. That would be cool.
I don't know if that would
No,
work out
they
well.
wouldn't. They wouldn't even let me. They wouldn't even let me take my camera on the aqueduct last year. I had to put my camera away. I tried just to take pictures. But we'll have to see. That might be something we can do or try to do in the future. We can make that happen.
I just skipped a Universal ad. Universal Studios Orlando is advertising on our street.
So, Jill says, I love banana pudding and smokehouse. Sounds like good eats.
It is. So Carol Lugo is asking how the internet is while sailing, and that is one of the few downsides, I think, to a Disney cruise specifically. You get a limited amount of internet kind of data, and even the maximum amount goes really, really fast. So from what we can tell, on our last, we were doing pretty good. So we would only, on our last cruise, we would only do
Instagram post and that's it.
Instagram, like we would quickly turn it on and just do a post, and then we would turn it back to what was essentially airplane mode in between, and we let a couple, some of the kids log into our Wi-Fi, and we think
Not doing that again.
We think one of them left their device on. So,
I lost a third of our allotment over one night.
Yeah.
A third was
a
gone.
lot of the apps on your phone continuously use it, whether you're actually using the app or not. They're running in the background, so which is why you really have to do like airplane mode just to make sure that nothing's getting through. And we think one of them left their phone not on.
So if I get Wi-Fi on the next one, I'm not letting anybody
And
know.
once it's gone, unfortunately. Now, if you're using, they have what they call their navigator app, and it's what you would. It's great. It's an amazing app that lets you know all the different events that are going on every day.
Think of it like it's like a Cruise My Disney experience.
Kind of, yeah.
But it doesn't require you to have internet, and it does allow you to message internally.
Yeah, so you can message someone else on the boat
choose to share.
Or if you make friends.
You can message them as well. And that does not pull from data. You're messaging individuals who are on the go. It doesn't pull from your data. It runs on their internal system. So we would use that to keep up with the kids. It was great. Just to touch base with them, because have you talked about the kids' areas at all? So our kids so love the kids' areas. Now we've had a tween and a teen and 2 teens at that point. So Owen and Caleb were in the teen area, and Liberty was in the tween area that they were allowed to go to, and they loved those areas so much that we had to make it a rule that they had to come and meet us for dinner. They could do whatever they wanted for the rest of the day, before and after dinner, but dinner we would have together as a family. That's when we had a specific seating time. They would come and eat with us, because they didn't have to. There were lots of, you could do the buffet anytime you want. There's several quick service options on the pool deck, on the Lido deck, so they could dine elsewhere, but we had decided that they would eat with us, and if we had not had that rule, we probably would not have seen them until it was time to go off the boat, honestly, because they so loved spending time there. So that messaging system was really important, and it allowed us to keep track of them as they were out and about. You could shoot them a message just to touch base and wait for them to respond, just to make sure everyone's good. But oh, bonds, no, that would be awful. I would be very upset if I left something like that on the plane. That's very stressful. I am done. Yeah. But yeah, no. I would love to get back on a boat. We have some future cruise credit that we have left over from our cruise that was canceled last time, and so I'm hoping that we can get onto a cruise before Christmas. That would be awesome if we can. And we're just kind of just checking to see what's available. We were actually looking at that over the weekend. So we'll see. If we do, we will let you guys know, just in case any of you guys want to join us. We'll let you know what cruise we're cruising on. Because cruising is even more fun when friends are there. We had friends on our last cruise that we were able to book their cabin for them, which we loved doing. But, I mean, you still do your own thing, but, like, you run into each other all the time because, you know, it's a boat. It's not like you're, you know, in some huge city or on Disney property. It'd be easy to miss people here. So we would run into each other at shows or at meals. I mean, we liked it. It was fun. It was fun to see people, even if we weren't spending time together all the time. So, it was awesome. It was an amazing experience. Liberty cried and pitched a royal fit. She was such a little brat. The breakfast, like the morning that we were getting off the boat, we could not figure out why until she like threw herself at our head server, because you get the same server every meal that you're assigned to. You have the same servers. They're so sweet. You got the wet nap.
This is the size of the wet nap you should get everywhere.
Yeah, they're huge. And it's a pretty sturdy fabric too. It's not like paper, it's an actual napkin. So she's being a brat. They're serving us breakfast. And our head server's like, I'm going to miss you, Liberty. Thank you for coming and sailing with us. And so we're done, and we're standing up at this point. And she, like, threw herself at him, her arms around waist, and just cried into his shirt. She was so upset. And we finally realized why she was being such a brat. It was because she was just so sad.
She didn't want to say goodbye.
She didn't want to have to say goodbye.
It's so hard to
but
say goodbye.
I mean, it really is an amazing experience. Sarah L. asks whether or not
does getting a virtual queue for mermaids stop you from selecting other Genie Plus selections? No, it does not.
It does not. So Genie, if you have a virtual queue, you can still get Genie Plus selections. Now, keeping in mind
if you get a virtual queue, you can also buy a lightning lane.
Buy a lightning lane.
You can do it twice if you wanted to.
You can. The lightning lanes are completely independent of themselves. The Genie Plus is a completely kind of independent system, and then the virtual queue boarding group is also its own thing. So you can You can overlap all of those. They work together. If you have a DAS pass, it's its own thing. So they can overlap. So you can definitely do both. It doesn't limit you at all.
So,
and the boarding group, we need to go back and check. It was quite a few minutes. We may not get to the boarding group before absolutely today. So it was 285 minutes when I first got it. That window, I mean, it varies, like when you're going to get on. It's not like a specific time like a lightning lane is between this time and this time. It's more like it opens, they reach your boarding group number, and then you have a certain amount of time once it opens to get on. And from what I've heard, technically you have a window, right? It begins and it ends. But from what I've heard, if you miss the end of that window, they are demonstrating a huge amount of grace and flexibility. And if you come later and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I missed the end, they'll be like, no, come on in. And they still let you in. So keep that in mind as well.
They're still at about 3.5 hours before our window opens.
Yeah, we may not get to that today, guys.
Probably not today.
But you do see, it was quick, it was easy, we got it. Just
well,
like that. I got it.
Read it.
I got it. Me.
Some of us were stumbling and fumbling on a bitch going, why are we not eligible? What are you not eligible? We're eligible. Why can't we get it?
Miss Nesbitt.
Nesbitt. Pretty flowers on my hat. So, you guys ready to get back out? Actually, I'm going to do this if I may. Just because we're right here by the restroom. Let me run to the restroom.
Okay.
Because after I eat barbecue, I know it's a wet nap.
He likes to wash his hands. He likes to wash his hands no matter what he's eating. Don't let him fool you. He likes to wash his hands.
Now, when it's just me on a live stream, I will continue to stream without washing my hands. But the whole time, I'm talking to you guys. The whole time I'm thinking, I really wish I could just go wash my hands. So, I'm going to take advantage of this opportunity.
Okay, go now.
I'd like to thank the Academy.
The song is playing over you. Go.
You can use the restroom without a mask on. You get barbecue on your face from the ribs. If you have barbecue on your face, you don't matter. You can't wash your face in the bathroom. You got to put your mask over your ribs and all that stuff on your face going to the bathroom. I wish they had these at every restaurant though. They don't.
We just need to, we're going to put some in our bag. They are pretty awesome. We will see you later, WWE fan. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with us. It's a beautiful day today. Tomorrow is going to be an interesting day, guys, because we are going to be going to New Orleans French Quarter since tomorrow is the first day it's open. We are going to be there. We are going to be exploring. We're going to be taking you guys around, but it is like, it's going to be raining. It's not even like, oh, it might rain. No, it will be raining. It's more a matter of how hard it will be raining. And it's a true cold front coming in. And I know this is silly. You guys can mock and make fun of us if you truly feel the need. But over the weekend, like the forecasted high for Saturday is only 73. And I am so excited about that because, you know, I didn't grow up in Florida. I am used to the seasons changing and you have that cooler weather. And I like that. Now, Chris will readily tell you that I am also that person that's like cold all the time, but I just want to be warm. But I like to feel like the cooler weather. I like to get up in the morning and the air is kind of crisp and, you know, chilly. And we're actually going to have that this weekend. And what is bringing that to us is the storm front that is going to be just heavy rain because it's very warm right now and the cold is coming and they got to duke it out. So we are going to see the effects of that tomorrow. And I was going to tell Chris maybe we should just stream later in the day, but literally from morning until night, the forecast for thunderstorms is at least 50% every single hour. So we're definitely going to get wet. We're going to have to figure out something to maybe keep the, I don't know, maybe I can just hold an umbrella over the nipple and keep it dry. We'll give it a go. But you guys got to see it. Port Orleans French Quarter is super cute. And it is the home. It is the home of our favorite
New Orleans snacks. So, and I think Chris is going to do a challenge for that. I don't know if he's mentioned that to you guys already, but I think we're going to have a beignet challenge. At least that is what he said. So I don't know. They normally have gluten-free beignets here, so I'm hoping that that will be the case when they reopen. They even have in their like food court area, they have a beignet burger normally, and it's like in the same way that you can get a burger with a donut for a bun at some places. This was the beignet for the bun. So they have lots of fun food there in the food court. Yes, wet wipes are definitely beneficial, Maple 7. So, but I'm hoping that they will have all the yummy food back. So a lot of things that we think of as being at a specific resort are at all resorts right now. So for example, shrimp and grits. It was something that was normally in the past only available at Port Orleans French Quarter. And when Chris and I might have to have a meal there, 99% of the time that's what we both got because it was really good. But right now it's an option at almost all of the food courts at the quick service locations and almost all of the resorts. You can get that. So we'll see. So I'm assuming it will be there as well. We'll see tomorrow. One of the many things we're going to be checking out is the food court and seeing what the menu looks like. You guys know it's all about food. I love dining at Disney. They're so very gluten friendly, so it makes it a lot easier for me to dine, and I enjoy that low stress dining experience. So we'll definitely be getting a meal in, probably at least one. My goal is that we get there super early. So what do you guys think? Maybe breakfast and lunch? What do you think? Maybe we can talk Chris into that. I'm not sure what the breakfast options will be. They generally have pretty normal breakfast options. So we're talking, Mickey waffles. They call them breakfast potatoes, but they're like the potatoes O'Brien, with the hash browns, with the squares, with the onions and bell peppers. So they normally have that. They have scrambled eggs, bacon. Normally variations on that, so I'm curious to see if they have anything like maybe the beignets for breakfast. That would be fun. It's kind of breakfasty, right? It's like a pastry. You're gonna do like a donut or a croissant. I think it's pretty close, so we'll see if that happens. But I don't know. But maybe we can do breakfast there in addition to dinner. And obviously, if it is thunderstorming, the pool will be closed. So Chris will not be able to go down the water slide there, but they have a pretty awesome water slide, so perhaps he can at least walk by the pool and show it to you guys, because it's really cool. You guys need to see it. Generally speaking, and I'm hoping this continues, we'll verify that tomorrow, but usually pool privileges are pretty interchangeable between Riverside and French Quarter. So if you're staying at Riverside or French Quarter and you want to go to the other pool, they usually allow that. So if you're staying at Riverside and you want to pop over to the French Quarter pool and have a little bit of fun, you can definitely do that. So I think that's really cool that they give that option. I don't know about you guys. I have not seen Chris return yet. I don't know where he went, guys. My guess would be that some awesome follower caught him while he was outside and he's having a chat, or maybe a super amazing cast member said hello and he's talking to them, because he does love to do that. He's not returned yet, and I don't know if I can carry the stream and his backpack and his insurance, because that's a lot of things. I'm looking at all the stuff on the table right now. Hopefully he'll be back shortly. And then we will head out. Where do you guys want to go next? This is the question. Which direction should we head? Because as Chris mentioned, so the American Pavilion is directly opposite the main kind of walkway down from the front area of Epcot into the World Showcase. So they're directly opposite each other. So just in the same way you might say, do I want to go to Mexico or do I want to go to Canada? We have that same option. So we can head back the way we came, which is towards Italy, Germany, China. We can head that direction. Or we can go the other direction, in which case we're going to hit Japan. We're going to hit Morocco. We're going to hit France and the UK and Canada. So we kind of have that fun little jaunt around that way. We could even, maybe, possibly, step out the International Gateway and pop into a resort or two and just kind of demonstrate how close those resorts are. So when we would stay in the past and we were going to invest in a deluxe resort, 99% of the time it was an Epcot area resort. We love staying at Yacht Club. That's my favorite of the three, but all three of them, Boardwalk, Yacht, and Beach, are in such close proximity to Epcot. It is a quick walk from the resort to the International Gateway. So we're just discussing what we're going to do next. Do we want to go back the way we came? Do we want to go keep heading on the direction we started and head through Japan and France, and the International Gateway is there, UK, Canada. So those are all options potentially for places we can visit.
So I forgot that those were only companion restrooms there.
Oh.
So I had to go to the one on the far side of the pavilion.
That's a little bit of a walk.
Yeah, a little bit, not too bad.
No.
Still a walk. I come back and I asked the cast member, I said, hey, my family's already eating in there. Can I go in through this door? Or do I need to have to go all the way around to the entrance? So she goes, oh, that's an exit only. You have to go around to the entrance. Which I think is funny because cast members are going in and out of those doors.
I was going to say, I'm seeing people go in and out.
And what's really funny is nobody was near those doors, anywhere around the doors. So I do like the fact that they've relaxed a lot of things. I still think that there are some things that they have here at Disney World which
really
are a little restrictive that don't really serve a purpose now.
Or it's a rule that would have maybe in full lunch mode where it's super busy, you might be like, yeah, I need you to go that way because there's a lot of traffic coming out the door here. But right now,
nobody.
There's no traffic. No traffic. No.
Walk around.
It is what it is.
But I think some of the places that used to be one way in and one way out only, a lot of the stores they're now relaxing on that. I don't think nearly is as important or as big a deal these days.
So Carol wants to know where the genie says we should go next. That is a very good question. I'm checking right now.
Well, here's the thing: if you don't follow the genie's advice,
you wind up not where you should be,
and you end up someplace else, and then the genie's like, "Well, you should go back and ride Living with the Land."
Yeah, right now they want us to go to Mission Space, which was not even something I put down that I wanted to do, but
it was a 10-minute wait for Mission Space.
It's a 10-minute wait, so they want us to go there.
So again, it's a 10-minute wait. Do I need Lightning Lane for Mission Space?
No. Spaceship Earth.
Then Spaceship Earth at 3:30. We've never live streamed Spaceship Earth.
I'm not sure if it would survive, and if it didn't, there's no way to get off.
Yeah.
It's not like you can just step away.
I'm trying to figure out what we can and push as far as what we can do as far as new things to stream.
Yeah. And then Jameters at 4:20, they say. They don't tell where it's located.
And we're at the front again.
Yeah, it's trying to pull us away.
So the genie's telling us we should go back up to the front side of the park.
Which is interesting.
It wants us to leave World Showcase and go back and ride Mission Space.
It does. Here's the thing. Most of the things they might recommend, they're estimating that it will be 6 p.m. before we get to Remy's.
Well, that's...
Yeah, estimated callback. The wait time is currently 40 minutes, but they estimate that our callback will be at 6 p.m.
So they say that based upon their forecast, we shouldn't get our callback until 6, and then we still have to wait 40 minutes to get in.
Exactly. Huh. At 8 p.m. they say we should go watch the Awesome Planet show.
Awesome Planet. It's like a real estate commercial.
I put Grand Fiesta as one of my recommended items, but they tell us we should wait till 8:55 p.m.
checking to see what the actual.
Standby line is 20 minutes right now for Grand Fiesta.
Yeah. It's 5 minutes for Journey.
If you were to buy a Lightning Lane pass right now for Remy, it would be $9 per person, but you still couldn't come back until 5:25.
It doesn't
Which
really
is-
save us much time.
Well, it does save you time once you get in there. You won't have to do the 40 minutes. But they do still have Lightning Lane passes for that. And did you guys have any other questions before we head back out to the World Showcase? Where are we at as far as bikes at the moment? I haven't looked lately.
Mission Space is a 10-minute wait. The Seas is 5 minutes. Sword is only a 10-minute wait right now.
So we're at 190. Is that correct? 190 likes so far. Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up for us today.
Only
We're
10 more. 10 more to make it to 200.
Just minis. No, not minis. That's
That's
a lot of
minis.
Just this minis one time.
I know. That says 191 now.
So this minis. Camera throws me off because it's backwards. This minis. Can we count them down? We get the fingers down.
How about we walk? Okay, now we're
this
190.
minis.
What are we doing right now?
I'm getting down to all the minis. We need this more minis. Who can hit the like button and get all the minis down?
Oh, good lord.
Minis. You can do it.
I think we gotta go.
But this minis.
I think we gotta go.
This minis.
I want to go do these.
Oh, you want to go? She's got to go. So no more minis. Okay.
And they can still hit the like.
You still doing the minis?
They can still do it.
Okay.
While we walk.
Hey, you know how hard it is to do minis when you're walking? I mean, not everybody's as talented as you can walk and count minis at the same time.
I gotta put my mask back on for the 10 steps to the door.
Yep, that Disney Genie. I'm sure there's some logic somewhere built into that, right? All right, here we go. So, right now, Maple 7, you cannot see the one in Canada. It is being used as an area right now. So, it's being used as an apple orchard for the food and wine. So, you cannot see the film at the moment. You can see the film in France, along with the sing-along, Beauty and the Beast sing-along. You can also see the film over in China as well.
The American Adventure show is still playing.
And exactly, we're walking up here to the American Adventure. It's still playing right over here to the left as well. So yeah, there are still some. Up to 195 likes. Only this minis. This minis. Look, I can walk and count minis at the same time. Look at that. I'm putting that in my resume. I need to update my resume now. How's it going, Dennis? Good to see you. Good morning. Dennis is already celebrating Thursday.
Dennis already knows what's happening in the future. From Queensland, good to see you, Dennis. Good morning.
So while you were gone, we talked about the fact that tomorrow it will be raining.
It will
be raining all day.
We're going to get some rain, but that's not going to keep us from hitting the French Quarter.
We're still going to be there, but we might get a little wet.
Well, make sure to bring my umbrella tomorrow.
Yes.
Hopefully you guys can join us. Matter of fact, when the stream ends today, you will be directed already to tomorrow's stream. And if you guys follow us on a regular basis, would like to help us get our numbers up as quickly as possible, you can go ahead and like tomorrow's stream today. So you don't even have to worry about it when you get onto tomorrow's stream. The earlier we hit 100, the more likely it is going to have some new people join us tomorrow. And it's going to be a big day, I think, whether it's raining or not tomorrow, because I'm excited to go see the French Quarter again. And we're going to be implementing a challenge tomorrow. And we had a lot of fun with the challenge 2 weeks ago. Thanks to
I don't think we'll be able to do the water slide.
thank the Hatbox Ghost.
It will be thunderstorms tomorrow, in which case the pool will be.
Well, if the pool's closed, yeah, you can't do anything about it. But there will be beignets.
Yes.
Messy beignets. Wonder what happens if you try to eat messy beignets in a messy way. What would happen? So, if you guys want to be a part of the beignet challenge tomorrow, let us know. I know, hopefully Hatbox Ghost will be along with us tomorrow. Captain Good Guy to witness. It's still a beautiful day here today, though. Can we just stay this way like this for a while? Not getting any colder, not getting any hotter?
No, this weekend it's going to be highs in the 70s, and I was telling them I'm really excited about that because, we never get
Highs in the 70s?
Challenge, this seasonal change like you get in other areas.
Yeah. It's nice to have a change of season for once.
Yeah.
Now that it's been fall for a month here. So, unfortunately today, we've had some really great growth as far as our community here the last couple of weeks. Lots of great people have found our stream for the first time and hung out with us and got to watch and have fun with us. And we've added a lot of people to the community. Today, we haven't added no new subscribers today. Matter of fact, one of our existing subscribers says, you know what, I'm sick of these people, and left. So it's been kind of sad today. Haven't been able to add any new subscribers unless you guys have, and it just didn't count. So if you guys are new to the channel or watching us for the very first time, we would love for you guys to hit the subscribe button and join. Get us back up to where we were before we got started today. We could use some new friends. We always need new friends. The more friends we have, the better off we are. Are we still doing no lines, or we've got an implemented line here? Just to walk up to say hello to the princess. Hello, Jasmine. How are you today? I'm doing wonderful. These are some beautiful skies. It is perfect for car. Do you know what we can possibly get one for ourselves? Yeah, that might be a problem. I don't think I can make the cut. We have a genie on My Disney Experience, but it didn't offer any rugs today. We might have to look somewhere else. Well, if you see an extra one, could you hold it back for us? We might check back with you. Will do. Will do. All right. Well, you have an awesome day. It's good to see you, Jasmine. Have an awesome one. Check with his cousin, Matt. So she's like, yeah, check with the genie. I'm like, the genie's not telling us anything except to ride Spaceship Earth.
Closed over here.
What's that? Yeah, everything over here is closed. That's very odd.
She couldn't even say, check over there.
Yeah, she couldn't even say check over in the bazaar across the way because they are closed.
It's very strange.
I wonder what's going on with that. So the Gifts of Morocco is not open at the moment. But at this point, looks as though we've gotten to 200 likes today.
Yay!
Thank you guys so much for 200. We appreciate you guys hitting those like buttons for us today. We always say it's up to you guys. I don't even like my own streams. It makes me happy to know that 200 of you guys today, at least at some point or other, has had a little bit of fun here at Disney with us today. So thank you guys so much for hitting those thumbs up.
They moved Brazil over here.
They did move Brazil? Did they move Belgium over here too? I see a sign that says Belgium. Oh, move over the border. So they did move Brazil into its normal spot. It took a while for them to build this over here. What did they do differently? It looks pretty much the same. Did the new concrete work?
Maybe.
Let's work over here and see. It looks like we've got a little bit of new concrete. Was that over there before? Yeah, I don't think that was all the way over there before.
No, but they were working over here too, so I'm not sure.
It's like one of those mental, what's different? That's the same Brazilian menu we saw at the front of the park.
This is like my favorite food.
The cheese bread, the crispy pork belly. Though the moqueca I was not really
I didn't really care for
impressed with. At least they changed the picture to look a little bit more than what it is. Because the picture they had before is not what we got.
It was not good. The cheese bread was delicious to start with.
Daniel says, I finally figured out how to message on live stream, so that's a win. That's always a win, Daniel. Welcome in. Eden is here. Good to have you. And Daniel is from England as well. We love all of our UK friends and family who hang out with us all the time. And it's always good to know. Let's see, right about now, Daniel, you are almost 8 o'clock, right? Is that about right? Just really getting started into the evening. We got, is this Belle over here?
Yes.
I like Belle. Let's see Belle. How cute.
The donut melting in her hands.
Again, thank you guys for hitting those likes for us today. I know, J-Mock, that pork belly is delicious. Really good.
And the beans are pureed like
I'll give it back to you.
Robert Scott, it's clear skies here in Colorado Springs. You know, Colorado Springs was always, you know, I don't know what it was. It's just every time I visited Colorado Springs, it was great weather. J-Mock, always appreciate that. We always put our streams in early so people can keep the schedules together. But if you guys ever go in and like them early, that's awesome. We appreciate that. Well, Belle is very popular today. We'll make sure everyone else can take their pictures.
I feel like wherever you stop,
So Belle and the Disney Gate. So Diane, we haven't just yet. We were over to Test Track for a bit. It was just myself. Susan had to step out for a bit. But remind me on the way out, Diane. I can show you exactly where it's at. So we make our way back over to the front. Holy crepe, that's a long line. Remy.
They do have a walk-up counter there. It looks like now it's they don't
Just wine. Just wine. And winery stuff.
Yeah, and the crepes are back in the back.
Should we walk back to the Ratatouille area? Just, huh?
Sure.
Let's just walk back, show you guys where it's at. This always seems like a very busy area. In this little area. Everyone loves to sit on this edge of this fountain. It's like a magnet. Look at all the strollers. Now, just think, in about a month from now, when we get ready for the Festival of the Holidays, in theory, hopefully, that, you know, we'll have Father Christmas will be over here again.
I think he's one of my favorite characters from Christmas time during the festival.
Yeah, Noel? He always does such great stories. Always, it's always a great time. He's so interactive. At least he has been with our kids over the years. Look at the crowds coming through here. It's Remy with his giant block of cheese. What's the line here for? She's got a sign.
It looks like that. You switch it to AFA, and then you change it to, I think it's D9 on the top. That's the magic.
Is it the same magic shot as before? They just moved it?
I think it is. It makes sense.
It is. It's the same one. Hello. I was just checking to see what this spot was. This is like the similar image we got before when it was back there.
Yes, we are only. That's the exact same shot. We just moved location.
Got it.
Just because with Lightning Lane and them trying to figure out their
needed a
cue,
space.
they wanted the space, and you know what? We're like, that's all right. We have a secondary shot that
This
works
works pretty
just
well.
as perfect. He's running away from the attraction in the area and the creperie, so it all works out.
So if you guys, this is a really cool shot. We'll catch this later, but if you guys want it, it's been moved up to the front of the exhibit, or the space here. You got Ratatouille in the background. So Dennis, we've been exploring and having fun with EPCOT today. We rode Living with the Land. We rode Test Track, Figment's Imagination. Then we came over here to grab a bite to eat over at the Regal Eagle Smokehouse. We're just kind of going to make our way around to the rest of the World Showcase here. Do a quick refresh. Seems to be laggy a little bit. Is it laggy on your side? I just refreshed it just to make sure. See if that makes any difference. Now, earlier in the stream, we were talking about the fact that Disney has supposedly submitted permits, applications, and what looks to be an upgrade for their Wi-Fi.
It's mostly at resorts, so
We'll
we'll see.
see. I'm really wish they would do something with. We've had to turn off Disney Wi-Fi everywhere else. Now the Skyliner was just stopping for a second, Daniel. It does that. So we were able to grab a virtual queue line earlier this afternoon, but it says right now our forecast for getting on the ride won't be until 6 p.m. this evening. So probably after we close the stream for today. I know you guys are taking care of me ready to do. What we're going to do tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, with French Quarter open up again, we gotta have some fun with our beignets, right? White powdered sugar everywhere. Basically, if we miss or a window, if it's only a few minutes, Sarah, normally the cast members will let you in anyway. If it's too long, it just becomes null and void. You can't get in it, and it just means the line goes faster for everybody else. There's probably a percentage of those every single day that don't get used. I will point something out to you guys. I don't know if you've noticed this. There's this fountain here, and then there's a fountain over at Hollywood Studios in the Muppets Courtyard. Can you tell me what they have in common? Two fountains in two different parks are very much connected in one big way. Sarah says if it's not a busy day, are boarding passes normally available after 1 p.m.? It's really hard to tell. I don't know of any days in which they've been, just available. If it's anything like Rise of the Resistance, usually not. The individual lightning lane for passes for these things usually sell out pretty quickly in the day. And I just don't see people buying individual lightning lanes if they can still get regular boarding groups. And you can only get one per day. You can only get one virtual queue per day. And only one individual lightning lane per day. But there's nothing that keeps you from getting one of each. So if you get a virtual queue for a day, there's nothing that's keeping you from buying a lightning lane individual pass as well and riding it twice. So Holly says, is it the fish spitting water? Is that the same? Well, that's just it. There are no fish on this fountain, Holly, but very close. What is on this fountain, though? Oh, you're welcome here, Sarah. Thank you for asking the questions. So what does this fountain and the fountain in Hollywood Studios have in common? Both fountains have a serious rat problem. That's right, they're covered in rats. Rats here, and you'll see all kinds of rats. Rizzo's, Friends, and the Muppets over at Hollywood Studios. Both fountains are covered in rats.
These are fun. I love that they aerate the water so that it looks like a squirt popping out of a bottle. That foamy kind of.
Looks like champagne flopping out. And they're pretty cute rats too, right? I don't know, Nina. She can't say no to these cute little rats. All right. One other detail I'm sure you guys already know because we've shared it a couple of times. But for those who've never been back here, a cute detail over here in the wine bottles. Chateau Ego, of course, he is the food reviewer in the movie Ratatouille. There are 3 types of bottles here. The first one, Chateau Ego, is labeled a year of 2007. Second ones are 2014. The third one is 2021. 2007 is the year that Ratatouille came out. 2014 is the year that Remy's Ratatouille Adventure opened at Disneyland Paris. In 2021 is the year that Remy's Ratatouille Adventure opened here in EPCOT. So your 3 big years, all right there in the window. Documented for everybody to see. It would be cool, Sarah, but no. Just for display. That's exactly what they are, Holly. They're all years associated with the rides and the movie coming out. How's that?
Yum, yum.
Yum, yum? Yum, yum, yum.
So, they have gluten-free crepe options here.
The galettes are all gluten-free.
And although that's normally the savory option, they will make a sweet option with the savory buckwheat crepe. So keep that in mind if you have to be gluten-free. It's delicious.
Welcome to the stream, Oliver. Glad to have you in. I hope your weather is as nice as we're having today, and if not, we're glad to share our weather with you today.
For those of you that are dealing with a nor'easter, come spend the day in sunny Florida with us.
Kyle wants to know where my Halloween mask is. Susan's got one. The boo. I'm very boring, Kyle. I wear the same ear-to-ear magic masks all the time. I bought 2 custom printed because I'm thinking we would only use them for a short period of time, but who knew that?
He begrudgingly allowed me to get my Halloween one, saying we're not even going to need them that much longer.
Why are you going to buy a Halloween mask? This was last year. She bought that last year.
I'm getting another year of use out of it. I know, I just wanted to go back.
Who knew? I mean,
I have a Christmas one, but I'm really hoping I won't need that.
Oh, wait. I haven't looked at our numbers lately, but I've heard a lot of things have been getting better here in Florida. I've heard a few people have started using the word endemic in their articles lately. So. So Oliver, we caught a few rides at the beginning of the day. There's not a lot of rides left here, at least not streamable rides. But who knows what might happen. But we're making our way back up to the front part of.
There's not a lot of rides.
Yeah, I mean, we might have. Go back and ride a Grand Fiesta. See if we can find Donald. ¿Dónde está Donald? Can I just bring up something about the Grand Fiesta and the Three Caballeros? I love the Three Caballeros. The Three Caballeros are awesome. But has it been brought up, or has it been talked about the fact that only one of the Three Caballeros are Mexican? But yet they're like the you know, the people for the Mexico Pavilion? It just seems odd, you know? Just me. What do you guys think about that? Percival says, a new subscriber and excited to be here. And Percival, we are excited that you are here. Welcome in, Percival. Everybody want to say hello. Welcome to the group. Hey. Hello.
You don't know me. I'm Brady. I'm an agent.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
How you doing, Brady?
Good.
Get this. Would you like to say hello to everybody on the chat?
No.
Well, I'd just like to say, we've got another Travelmation agent over here. We have Travelmation agents in the parks all the time, and we love to meet you guys.
Yeah.
Because, you know, all our agents are always up to and keeping up to what's going on. So it's a great company to be with. It's your birthday? Is your birthday? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
So, what have you done so far in the parks today?
I did Remy's.
Did you get a virtual group or did you use Lightning Lane?
I did a virtual group.
Yeah?
Soarin', Figment, Living with Land.
The lines have been really short.
Yeah, have you had any problems with lines today?
No, I've been using the Lightning Lane.
Yeah?
With the TA ticket, we got 50% off Lightning Lane.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
And what's the longest you've waited period?
5 minutes.
Yeah, it's been pretty much for that for us. I think I waited 15 minutes for a test track, but that's because the ride went down in the middle of the queue. So it wasn't bad at all. So, well, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
And have some fun. Let us know later on if you see anything cool or hear anything else that happens throughout the day. All right, man.
But as Chris pointed out, one of the things that we love about Travelmation is they strongly encourage their clients to experience the travel that they're selling. So in any given week, there's probably a half a dozen or more Travelmation agents, depending on the event, even more here on Disney property, gaining that experience while they have some fun at Disney. So.
All right, so Florida Park Explorers ask a very good question. Is this Hershey Park? Pardon me. Now, for some groups like Florida Park Explorers who haven't been to a lot of parks, who might not know where we're at, I can kind of understand where the question's coming from. So let me just make sure we clarify. So for Florida Park Explorers, we are here in EPCOT. That stands for Experimental Prototype Construction of Tomorrow. It means that we're always building and putting up walls in preparations for something that's coming in the future. And here at EPCOT, that's what we're always looking for is the future. And right now, the future is somewhere on the other side of the World Showcase. So. Yes, you're correct. This is what EPCOT looks in the daytime. Do you ever recognize any of this? It looks very different in the daytime. For us, we get lost at night.
Late night streams. They are covering it when we're not here. So if it's like late at night and you've already watched all our streams and we're not live streaming, check out Florida Park Explorers because they are here.
There are bookmarks. There are bookends.
They are.
We start you guys off, and when you're ready to finish off the day, you can hang out with Florida Park Explorers.
We're like sun and moon, and occasionally we even overlap. And
sometimes.
Together. So
it doesn't happen nearly enough.
Crazy things happen when we get together, though. So we try to, we don't want you guys to have too much fun.
Yeah, we'll also we signed a contract with Disney that says that too many of us can't be in the same area at the same time for fear of loss. Sort of like Air Force One, you can't have too many people on it at one time. And if you guys know us at all, you know I'm joking about that. If that was the case, Disney would put all of us on the same plane and not fear a thing. Fish and chips.
Or you can walk up. Either one. Winey's Tea Shop. That's one of my favorite places. I can spend way too much money there.
We actually had a company reach out to Susan and ask whether or not, because she likes to drink tea, whether or not she would be wanting to help them create some promotions and some things for tea. We need to get back in touch with them, see if they still want us to do that.
Yeah, I would love to do that.
Just because, hey,
I always want to try.
I have no problems promoting channels, products, services that I use and enjoy myself. As long as it's something I know that if I used it and I enjoy it and other people enjoy it, I have no problem. Now, I feel very uncomfortable about you handing me something that I've never used, I don't really like, and you put it in front of me and I'm supposed to share it with people. You know, our followers on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok and on YouTube, you know, I hope that they trust us, that we would not just throw stuff out there for our own good. We were asked to help promote a certain service a couple of months ago. We went to go check it out. Oh, it was horrible. It was I can't even describe it. It was just bitter of anguish inside. It's like, there's no way. I can't even find a positive way to spin this at all. And so we just had to say, no, thank you. It's just not something we can put ourselves behind. But thank you for the invite.
We've had several people ask about pin trading today, so we are passing one of the pin trading locations they have out right now.
I got all the pins. All the pins. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing great.
So as we discussed previously, they're not doing individual training with cast members, but you can find these pin trading locations, and an awesome cast member like Mary will be happy to facilitate that trade for you. So they will, deposit your pin in a location so it can be cleaned, and then they will provide you with the pin that you choose from their board. Super easy. And we've seen lots of fun pins on the board. So
now, that's 3, that's 10. Number 17, which is, by the way, my favorite number. Number 17.
Oh, that's a fun one.
That was from a series that came out when Toy Story Land first opened up. And there was a set of pins in which there were blocks with images from characters from Toy Story Land. Of course, there's Wheezy. Wheezy's there. And I remember that set when it first came out.
Right? Yes.
And I'm shocked to see that one. I'm shocked to see that one on a board. I was thinking, wow, that would probably be like a really good collector's pin.
Yeah, we've gotten some really cool pins though that have come from Mickey off the board. Some rare ones, some limited editions. So you never know what you're going to find. If you're a pin collector, you should definitely stop and check the boards out. So.
And the other one, look, you see Gomorrah over there at 10.
Yep.
That's pretty good. Then the other one, number 12. I bought a similar pin that was similar to that for a friend to give to his son. There was one pin in that set that was really hard to find, and it was like worth a lot of money. And it was it looks a lot like that one. I doubt it's that one, but who knows these days. But you always check the board. You never know you're going to find something cool. So thank you very much, Barry. Appreciate it. And by the way, Alberta bound. We've got our Canadian band back. Should we come back and we want to let them listen to a song here? All right.
All nature seemed to be at rest, but still there was no rest for me. Down on the shores of the sea-bound coast, let your mountains dark and dreary be. Oh, and I'm far away on the bright ocean toss, would you ever be beside or wish for me? All right. To be the horns to alarm, my captain calls, I must obey. So farewell, farewell, and no scorched charge. dark and dreary. For when I am far away on the bright ocean tops, would you ever hear the sigh for me? Come on, let's clap. Where will Nova Scotia, the sea-bound coast, let your mountains dark and dreary be? For when I am far away on the bright ocean tops, would you ever hear the sigh for me? All right. Thank you so much. Welcome, friends. We are Alberta bound. We are celebrating some of the most iconic singers and songwriters and fiddle music to come out of the great nation of Canada.
So they are a local artist band, Alberta Bound, that plays music that's associated with and celebrates the joy of the Canadian spirit. And they have just recently come back. So it is a joy to see Disney bringing back some of our favorite artists that have, since the pandemic started, had to be furloughed. So it's great. We're having more performers back, more people on stage, and that is amazing. That's awesome. Florida Park Explorers wants to know to see if you can count how many times they say "a." I don't know. How many times did we say "y'all"? Okay, y'all. It's like walking into Animal Kingdom and counting how many times you see somebody wearing a shirt that says Hakuna Matata.
Shimmering sips. I want to see whether or not it is in fact true that the banana bread has gluten.
Okay.
Because if it's true, then I'm going to check it.
Virgil says you picked a beautiful day because the rain is coming. Yes, we are going to get some. We're going to get some weather tomorrow. Most definitely. And by the way, guys, rain or shine, we will be at our scheduled place and time tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. We're going to be over at Port Orleans French Quarter at its reopening. We'd love to have you guys join us. Even if it's raining and pouring down, we're still going to be inside showing you guys a little bit what the lobby looks like, a little bit of the resort. And we're going to be having a little bit of a challenge with our beignets. Hopefully the beignets will be back as well. But we're excited because once this opens up tomorrow, French Quarter opens up, means all resorts will have reopened, save All-Star Sports. Will be completely reopened for resorts, maybe not fully inside the resorts because Disney's not fully filling every single room in every resort just yet. But all the resorts themselves will be open, save one. So Susan's going to ask whether or not she's curious to see whether or not one of the items here is gluten-free. If you guys are just popping in, don't leave without making sure to hit that like button. We are already at 200 likes. Our next milestone will be 250. And if you guys can help us get closer to that, that would be awesome. Fawn says we're at 213 at the moment. So getting there close. That's right, Gabriel. We're going to be at the French Quarter tomorrow. I know at that point it's going to be great. So Percival, Yeehaw Bob is over at Riverside. And that resort actually opened 2 weeks ago. We were there 2 weeks ago for the opening for that as well. If it hadn't been so busy that night, everyone lining up to see Yeehaw, we probably would have stayed a little bit later just to see his first performance as well. But who knows when we're going to pop back over and do that as well. So Jenny G says lives in Canada. She's like, never heard about Alberta Bound. Probably not. You might have heard some of the artists that they're singing about, though, right? And I know while we were listening to the music and walking around in the sunlight there a little bit, I think Mouse Talk popped back in. How are you doing today, Mouse Talk? You guys are doing awesome today. Enjoying as much nice weather as we can before the cold front comes in for this weekend. And for all of the fellow Disney YouTubes out there, we are so grateful for all of you guys who watch our streams, like our individual streams, hit those subscribe buttons. We depend greatly upon you guys helping us out. We cannot do it without you. So thank you so much for that. For the PayPal we got earlier today, Dave and Sherry, thank you. And if there's anyone else who ever watches our channels and enjoys them and gets information from it and is helpful and they would like to say, you know what, I have a few dollars I want to throw to this channel just to help them out, we would greatly appreciate it. There's a PayPal button that's located at the top of our chat. And we are always thankful for anyone who can help support the channel in any way. Sarah's asked the question, have you guys tried, what is it, I gotta look at that just right. The peanut, let's see if I get this right, hang on. Have you guys tried the peanut dust churros at MK in the Dumbo area? You know, I think I saw what you're talking about because we passed by them the last time we were through MK, but we have not tried them. It makes me wonder, they've got to have something with it. I have a hard time believing that they would produce something that would be, you know, highly dangerous to anyone if it got airborne. But I'm curious to see how much peanut is actually in it. Or just peanut flavored. But no, we haven't tried it just yet, Sarah. Good afternoon, Lena. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Welcome to EPCOT. Susan's in line to ask questions about whether or not she can have a certain item on the menu, whether or not it is really, truly, or not gluten-free. She's been gone for a while, so I'm assuming it is. She's getting something. Wow, that's lots of desserts.
I know. I share. I share.
Okay.
I got 2 spoons.
I offered to share my Nana pudding.
Yeah, but you didn't want to share the big beans.
Well, I don't.
That is seriously the best strawberry soft serve.
I've never tried it. Liberty barely let you have a try of it.
No, 1 bite. I got 1 bite.
Yeah.
And then she was like, no, I'm good.
All right, let's see if we can find some shade somewhere you can actually eat that. Is there a table over here to the left? Everybody look left. Everybody look right. Everybody find a table that's not in direct sunlight. Got a few over here. Did you get me a simmering chip? Didn't get any shimmering sips for me? No shimmering sips. Okay. There's a few tables over here. Are there any more?
Yeah, there is.
Here we go. Found one. Free to walk around all day, eating snacks along the way. Here, why don't we, come on. It's already melting.
Yes.
You gotta help me eat this. It is seriously like dripping off the side.
Sarah's like, that's Pepto-Bismol pink. It is. That's no filter. No filter.
It's like
That's what it is.
like the best strawberry milk frozen into ice cream.
All right, hang on.
It's good.
Like I said, you guys talked about it being good, but I didn't get to try
It's
it.
good. Yeah, I'm trying the banana bread. Here goes. Oh boy. It's good. Except the berries are so very berry that you don't really taste the bread. All I taste is berries.
It's berry
good,
bread.
though. It's a little edge that's not got. We'll eat this by itself. Yep. Honestly, the bread's a little dry by itself. You need the berries. It's good though, and they did confirm, they called to check with the chef. They did confirm that it does not contain any ingredients that contain gluten in it, but it is baked in their bakery section at their kitchen, which has gluten everywhere. So
I can't see the camera or the screen. I have no idea if you guys can see this.
They saw it. I can see it.
Can you see it? Sorry, I can't see anything. Sorry at the moment.
Because of the risk of cross-contamination, they don't label it as gluten-friendly because that's just a step up above what they're comfortable with.
So sorry guys, even though we're in the shade, I can't really see the comments right now. This is like an episode of I Love Lucy where the ice cream's coming down. You just ice creamed me?
Did I?
Yes, I'm ice creaming.
I'm so sorry. Yick it.
I don't want yick it.
Yick it.
You yick it. Oh.
Or use one of these napkins.
Oh, napkins.
It's really good though. It's yummy, and normally it is served. Sorry, it is served in an awesome waffle cone that's dipped in like a pink white chocolate and sprinkles. The only way they would give it to me is if it was set on top of the cup. So I wasn't something I was going with.
It's gotta be that. So, for the snacks today, again, thanks to Dave and Sherry for the PayPal.
Yes, thank you so much.
Without those little financial things here and there, I don't have them. Yeah, there we go.
Disney does not pay us to do this. Like, this is all out of our own pocket. So.
We appreciate that. So thank you guys.
So when you guys give us PayPals, when you give us super chats, it really does help to kind of cover the cost.
Offset the cost of things. Did you show them the banana bread?
No, I may not have. Sorry. It was delicious.
She didn't even show you. She didn't even show you the banana bread. She was so into it.
Like I said, it was not very banana-y, so now I'm gonna have to make banana bread. I did just buy bananas recently.
No one's eating them.
We have children that have like a very narrow window. Like they won't eat them if they're too green. And then there's like this really narrow window where they're yellow enough but not too brown. And then once they're too brown, they won't eat them either. So. That's good. That's good.
napkins were blowing away.
I can't drink that.
I know, but your napkins were blowing away.
Okay, we're all squared up now. So, if you need to, you can ask for the shimmering soft serve ice cream in a cone.
It's prettier than that.
Or you can get it in a cup. So, whatever your preference is.
I was shocked to see you buy 2 desserts. That's very unlike you.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to have to get to a different spot so I can see the comments again.
He's blind!
Alright, great spot to set the shade, but I need to be able to see again. My screen is basically turned dark just to accommodate for the sun, which means I can't see anything out of it. Alrighty, everybody. There we go. See if I can get back in here. Oh, yeah. So, Dennis, yeah, the song I was just singing. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. It was 2 of your favorites. You know what? That is my favorite part of the Philharmagic, or Mickey's Philharmagic over at MK. They're going to be adding in some new Pixar scenes before it reopens here in the Magic Kingdom. But when it does, I love to go in there for that show for many reasons. But my favorite part of that entire show is I Can't Wait to Be King. I love that just when it goes 3 screens wide, it's so colorful. And it's just my favorite part of that show. It really is. We're working, Mickey. We're working on getting new technology where we can take orders from you guys and just pass the food through the screen. Yeah. We have similar technology, similar to that what you've seen in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, but in the same way, we're having some real hard times making that stuff work. It's just not coming out right. So it would be great if we can just start passing it through to you guys. You guys can take a bite here or there. You don't want a whole thing, we'll just give you a lick. Oh.
Did you guys go into the pool zone?
No, we have not. We have not today. You know what? I need to change this out. Can I get you to hold this for me for a second?
Sure.
That's why it will work. Yep. Done.
Sorry, my hand's not quite as steady as Chris's. Got a little wobble in there. You can see we're back up to the
monorail.
Chris says I make things hard.
Cinematographers.
I ruined it for you guys. So sorry.
You put my face in it.
Oh no.
You're supposed to create joy by letting them see the monorail. Then you let them see me, and it's like you take a dip, and that monorail may never recover them. if they were all attached to machines, as soon as they saw my face, they're like, ah! And then, you know.
I think it's okay.
I know, Stacy, they all became blueberries, and I just don't want to make blueberries at you guys just yet. So, not yet. That would be cool, Sarah, at least if we can get smell-o-vision. But then we can just, you know, let you guys smell, especially like when we walked into the restaurant today for lunch. The smell of barbecue, Mickey Stein, it was beautiful. The smell was great. So at least we can just, even if it wasn't the real smell, even if we could just like come up with devices that we could send to you guys at home, so we could program it to when certain things popped up on our screen, it would just emit certain smells from your little box. That would, you know, sort of like Soarin', but at home. We'd be walking around on our streams, and all of a sudden we take a corner and you hear bum 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 bum, and then that little box from ear to ear magic with like a little scent, and all of a sudden you could smell the smell of Epcot, you know, or the smell of barbecue coming from the Regal Eagle, or for at Universal, that smell of the bathrooms. I can't quite figure out why they smell that way. I'm not sure. Universal bathrooms, they have a very distinct smell to them. I don't know what that smell is, kind of a way. But you know, if you blindfolded me and you were to like take me to different places and ask me where I was based on the smells, I could probably tell you if I was in a Universal bathroom. You'll never walk in there without thinking about that again. Okay. Scratch and sniff the screen. Why do you have all those scratch marks on your monitor? Well, it's scratch and smell. Oh no, well, you know, as far as we are concerned, Mickey Stein, you are here with us today. And thank you for being with us today. I'm glad you guys could be a part of the stream. And I thank every single one of you for taking the time. There's so many places you could go. You could watch vlogs. You could watch other streams. But to hang out with us for just a few minutes each time means a lot to us. So thank you guys so much for that. No, there wasn't glass there. They're working on the electric umbrella replacement, whatever it may be. Kyle Lee's going to look at your mask and go, look, Susan's ready and prepared.
I am ready. I am ready for
until
the cucumber Sprite.
Until next Monday, and then all of a sudden that ear-to-ear magic mask is going to be looking pretty good.
Then I can pull out my Christmas one.
No, that's true. Your son will not appreciate that, though.
Bad.
Jeffrey, good afternoon. Welcome in. Good to have you.
So they are in a one party in, one party out mode.
But Chris Pierce is in as well. Chris has got his last few days on his countdown ready to go.
Always exciting.
Got lots of friends coming this weekend and lots of friends coming in November. So Hannah was asking, who saw the trailer for Lightyear this morning? I knew it came out, but I wasn't able to see it just yet. Be watching it later on tonight. Sarah.
Totally have the cucumber Sprite in these coolers.
Why are they not selling the Russian Sprite inside right here?
I would be buying it.
They would.
Or Joy?
Is it because it costs too much to send it over?
Maybe.
Well, they get it for this, so why not? Dennis, I did and I loved it. I scratched the screen and I liked it. Lauren says Lightyear looks so good. It's Buzz's backstory, sort of like Woody's rounding up his Woodies. Yeah, it's not actually anything to do with the toy as much as the character that the toy is based on, right? It's almost in the same line of, you know, Cruella and Maleficent. It tells the backstory of the actual character. Nope. Oh, I got the wrong one. There we go. And guys, I'm showing right now in our streams, we have 223 likes. Again, thank you guys for hitting that like button. And we are only 27 away from hitting our next milestone of 250. And if any of you guys watch our streams on a regular basis and enjoy hanging out with us and would like a way to support our channel every month here and out and about, take a look at our Patreon account and maybe you can become one of our Ear to Ear Magic patrons. We have 5 levels to choose from over at patreon.com/ear to ear magic. You can choose one as low as $5 and go up from there. And those who are our patrons get inside information and a few chats and pictures we don't put else on our accounts elsewhere. And it's also just a way for you guys to support us. And thank you so much to all of our patrons out there who continue to do so. And we are so grateful to have you guys as our patrons. So thank you. Disney Nerds, thank you for popping on. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow at French Quarter. Have a good one. Welcome in, Leanne. How are you? Just 2. Have a great evening, Jill. Thank you so much for popping on today. Always a pleasure to have you in. And again, thank you for being a part of our community and for being a patron as well. Thank you so much. We'll catch you on the next one. All right, so Skipper Bob said earlier in the stream that he's about out. He's done himself in with no more Beverly's. Chris, all Susan wants to drink is the Russian Sprite.
I enjoy it too.
Russian Sprite. Sprite originally launched in 1961 and is used as a communist way to gain information from the Americans as they drink the Sprite and then willingly give Russians information for more Russian Sprite. It's good, see? She do it. Vicky says it looks like they're playing slots. Everybody's putting their money in. Ching, 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 ching. Every once in a while, somebody wins. Everyone says the sour plum is the new Beverly.
That's disgusting.
Oh, I can't drink it, Nana. I just can't.
To me, it's worse than Beverly.
Swan Mei Tang? Tang? Swan Mei Tang. And it's a traditional Chinese beverage. It's existed for over 1,000 years? It must be the thing that it's based on. It's a Madagascar. I'm going to drink it, drink it. I'm going to drink it, drink it. Madagascar Bonbon Anglais, exclusive Madagascar, offers a unique taste experience with a blend of tropical fruit flavors. No colors. No artificial colors.
It's kind of coconutty.
Yeah. No. What do you mean? The Russian drink is not Pepsi. No, don't drink Pepsi. Koltsky. Spritsky. Sprit. I will drink the Sprit. I wonder if they should have a computer set up to see how many times each of the buttons is pushed. I'd be curious to see at the end of the day what gets hit.
Well, they probably know by how much syrup they have to switch out. How frequently they switch out the syrup.
Mm-hmm. Which one gets changed out the most? So Hannah says she likes the sour plum, but what's your favorite, Hannah, of all the new flavors? I like the Joy. What I really like is there's not a lot of like artificial coloring to these. I mean, there's not. What's probably the darkest color? The watermelon one?
Very red.
Yeah.
Very, very red.
But the rest of them are pretty clear.
This one is?
A little red here. Hit the Viva and just see what the color looks like. Oh.
No, that one's pretty red.
That's pinkish. You still see through it though. Somewhat translucent. Ugh. So, still our favorite, the Russian Sprite. Like I say, it's like carbonated spa water. Get that one for me. Shall we let someone else drink? Yep. All right, so let's. What'd you find? Oh, it's a dice game. So like, looks like Yahtzee. You too, thank you. All right, well, my button is stuck. There we go. All right, so let's go over. I want to show Diane where Space 220 is. Are you still on with us, Diane? Hopefully we didn't miss you. I know, Hannah, that's Susan's favorite. Every time we walk by her, she sees it. She's like, why can't I buy Russian Sprite here? And she...
Cucumbers in the fridge right now, and one of them was purchased just so I can make a cucumber simple syrup.
And just pour it in Sprite?
Yeah.
Oh, Diane's still here with us. Yay, Diane. We're coming over here just to show you where we're going to be looking at for Space 220. It's really easy. Can't miss it.
Okay, that was funny. I mean, it was not funny, but it was funny.
It was not funny, but hilarious.
Well, there was a little girl, she was on the splash pad, and she was down, like, looking down into one of the...
Oh, no.
And it was not one of the little ones. It was one of the
Oh,
big,
no.
and obviously it doesn't come on as often. It went...
Oh, you're talking about little kid was looking down the spout. The spout turned on and hit her in the face.
Whoa, full face.
Oh.
Full face.
I only got 4 things to say about that.
It's a splash pad. You should be standing on it. Don't let
That's
the kids sit on the splash pad.
or look down it. There's only 4 things to say about that.
What 4 things do you have?
Hilarious.
It's pretty funny.
It was. All right, so we're over here at Mission Space. And you can't miss it. Right over here to the right, Space 220. And just like the restaurant, the sign is just above the earth. Wow, what did that do? That was weird.
What'd you do?
The camera's doing whoop, 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 whoop. It's just above. Let's see if we can take a look at the menu over here. There is a waiting line over here if you want to wait in line for. You're going to see what the sign says. If you want to wait, it says, please wait for crew member assistance. So here's our 2-course lunch. I'll use the back since no one's looking at that one. You get to select one of each. You get an appetizer and an entree. For appetizers, they have stuff like Big Bang Burrata, Starry Calamari, Blue Moon Cauliflower, Neptune Tartare, Centauri Caesar Salad, Space Greens, and Galaxy Green Salad. So you get 1 appetizer, 1 entree, including seared tuna, Blue House salmon, Centauri burger, flat iron roasted free-range chicken, baked macaroni, and terra bolognese. That's $55 each person for lunch. Okay. Now, when you go to dinner, you get a 3-course dinner. You get an entree, an appetizer, and a dessert. It's very similar to what you have. A few of the ones that are up there for lunch are available for dinner as well. And of course, for additional desserts, they have stuff like filet mignon. They also have roasted and confit duck. But with the desserts, they have things like carrot cake, sticky toffee pudding cake, chocolate cheesecake, gelato and sorbet, and lemon mousse. And then kids menus are $29 per person and include stuff like space spaghetti, salmon, cosmic chicken, macaroni and cheese, smashed burger, and grilled New York strip steak and french fries. So there is your menu.
Just confirming with them that you do have to order. You do pay for the price fixed menu, whether you want to eat all that food or not. You do pay for that. So.
Thank you. Yeah, you gave me Hi. Yes. I just paid 30 to 45.
So Dave Sherry says we were supposed to go to Space 220 with our daughter and her family until we saw the price. LOL. Would be nice to see, but the price point's a little steep, especially with the 4 of them. Yes, very much so. It's not for everybody. JB, how are you?
It's about
Welcome
a
in.
45-minute wait right now for the lounge.
And that's what I wanted to talk with the cast member with if there was nobody else talking.
Reopened the lounge line. It was closed, so.
So let me see if I can ask her some questions about that.
I know. You have to be dining with us. Yeah. No, this is for drinks only. That's for drinks only. Yeah.
So Diane, they do have a lounge. It is a physical line you can wait in. And I was going to show you this in just a second. They actually do have a physical line, people standing against the wall. It's when people leave the lounge, then there's someone come in. It's about a 45-minute wait right now to get into the lounge. And there's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 parties in. So
Well, thank you. Hi, how can we help you? Reservation? Sure. All the way up and around the corner.
hey, Miranda. Okay. Just wanted to let everybody know we had a few people in our stream who were asking about Space 220. We wanted to confirm and let them know that you guys do have the lounge.
We do.
But that means that they have to come up. There's a physical line for them to wait.
Correct.
You said it's right in about 45 minutes.
Correct.
The question is the lounge, is it the same menu as if you have the for regular dining?
The lounge offers some flexibility.
Okay.
So you can do the prefix, or you can order from an a la carte menu.
Okay.
Or you can order just drinks
Okay.
or dessert. So the downside is the physical line. The
Right.
upside is the flexibility while ordering.
Perfect. So I just want to make sure and confirm that. So thank you very much. And I know this could change, but what's the longest that you've ever seen the lounge line been?
We typically put it a max at an hour and a half.
Hour and a half. So when it hits an hour and a half, it's pretty much stopped. Okay. And that makes perfect sense. So if you guys, we're looking at coming to Space 220, didn't give us a reservation, just wanted some a la carte kind of pricing, you guys can come up here, jump in line. As long as you put your time in, you can jump in line and make it up there. So thank you guys very much. Appreciate it.
Have a great day.
And we just wanted to show you guys exactly where it was. So Diane, there you go. So, Skipper Bob, didn't see your question. What's the capacity of the lounge? I'm not sure, but I'm looking at probably just based upon the fact that it's a 45-minute wait for about 8 parties. You're probably looking at about maybe 10 tables at best, or 10 spaces. And Miranda did say you can order just drinks. You can order drinks and dessert. You can order the same meals as if you were eating in the regular restaurant, or you can do a la carte if you wanted to do so. A lot more flexibility. You just have to put your time in and be able to sit there and wait for your chance to get in. Now, we were talking earlier about the play pavilion. The play pavilion is going to be in this area over here that you're seeing now, in the gold building. And just behind it, you can see the blue. That is the Guardians of the Galaxy actual ride building. The ride itself is in there. What you're seeing over here is just your pre-show and your loading area, and that is your actual ride area over there. Ooh, the sun is bright and high. If you guys are just in, welcome. Glad to have you. Gary, it is over here by Mission Space. It actually shares the entryway to Mission Space. And you can hear the test track cars go flying by. Mike, I'm with you, man. For the price of Space 220, put me in Beer Garden any day of the week. I love Beer Garden. Welcome in, Disney Pass holder. I'm hoping and praying that we get our Beer Garden back in full force as we've had in the past, with the full buffet and the like. I mean, I like the family style in most restaurants, but honestly, with stuff like Beer Garden, I just want that buffet back. So I can, get my Spatzel, my Wiener Schnitzel, Jaeger Schnitzel.
They have a new featured drink at Joffrey's.
Good afternoon, Disney Master Chef. Have a new one other than that? What's that? Welcome in, Disney Master Chef. How are you doing today? What's our new?
Golden Stardust. Right here.
Let me get the menu here.
Hey there, welcome to Joffrey's. What can you ask me?
Like, I'm just showing off all of your specialty drinks at the moment, including the celebratory sips. Look at the color of that one, guys. It's a creamy wild berry acai frappe topped with whipped cream and iridescent sprinkles. Wow. It's like a whipped berry delicious treat. Berry goodness. That's a lot of pink going on there. And then, of course, are we going to have these for very much longer? Our pumpkin pie lattes are going to be going away soon, aren't they?
Yeah.
A few more days.
We're switching them over for the peppermint mocha and the white chocolate gingerbread.
The white chocolate gingerbread and the peppermint mocha is coming very soon. So if you want your pumpkins, get in here quick. Look at this tea breeze. Black tea, frozen lemon, topped with vodka. Woo!
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That doesn't look like it would be quite as thirst quenching as the.
No. That would be it. It's not going to be a thirsty thing. It's like a treat thing.
That's some cool landscaping going on over here. These are some interesting trees.
Robert says, did beer garden on 2 different occasions. Fun time with the Oompa Band. And always meet nice people I share a table with. That's the cool thing, Robert, about beer garden, is that unless you come with a large party, they're going to sit you at a table with another party. And we've already met like some really fun and friendly people during that time. So, and they become instant family, you know, because you're sitting there, you're sharing a meal together. Now, mind you, now with the buffet being gone, you really do share meals together in a way, but that's a very fun concept. Skipper Bob asked the question, what's the best beer in the World Showcase? He says, draft beer Canada with maple popcorn. Sounds very sweet. Of course, Ernest, everyone loves to get a few fish and chips over in the UK pavilion. So Calvin had a question. How are things going with lounges opening back in Walt Disney World? I know the Top of the World Lounge was still closed in early October. I'm sure it is partially a staffing issue. It is still closed. And I know that certain areas are still dealing with that sort of issue. Now, like for instance, over in Destino Tower, the lounge up there across from Toledo is the Dahlia Lounge. It is open, and it has some really great views.
The lounge in Grand Floridian is open.
Grand Floridian Lounge. They've opened things back up over in the Polynesian. I'm trying to think of any others that we're still kind of waiting for. I know you can still. It's not necessarily. I guess it's kind of a lounge, but the one over at Wilderness Lodge with the Bison Burger. I always lose the. I always forget what it's called. The fountain, the spring, the geyser point. Thank you. I had to work my way through it. Geyser Point has been open for quite a bit and still available. But I think Top of the World is very specialized, especially since only DVC members and they're allowed up there. And the longest time it was only DVC members that were staying on property. So if you were a DVC but just visiting, but not with a reservation, you couldn't even go up there. So I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. I would love to go back up to the Top of the World, but
even at like the values of like their lounges or their bars are open. That All-Star Movie and Music, theirs are open. Pop Century is open. Art of Innovation is open.
So along came Johnny says, I am seeing no promotions at all open. right now we don't have a lot of promotions available. The only one that I can think of off the top of my head right now for Disney is for annual pass holders for
Florida residents, and Disney Visa card holders, but it was very, very targeted. So
it's
it was
very small window. It's like from the
literally-
11th to the 21st or
a
something.
very limited window, only certain resorts, very limited rooms. It was like they just took a couple of resorts where they had openings and placed certain rooms on promotion, and that was it. So they haven't this year. I think it's a combination of just staffing, so they're not fully filling their rooms, and the 50th anniversary. They don't need to offer a promotion to convince people to come. People are coming and they're paying full price right now.
So Charme 8808 says the buffet is back at Beer Garden. Is that the case? Is that true? Oh, well, that's going to change things. Last time we came by and we asked, they were still doing family style. So thank you very much for that, because I have not seen that as being the case. I will be glad to go back if the buffet is back open. And Disney Master Chef says, I was in the line for Space 220 Lounge and saw you streaming, found your channel. Well, you're welcome in, Disney Master Chief. Glad you could be here. And actually, the first time I saw your streaming, your channel name, it was through the full sun on the screen, and I thought it said Master Chef. And I was like, oh, we got a Master Chef for the channel. But Master Chief is just as good. So glad to have you join us. And our pal Figment / Connor is back in. Dave shares the question, just check Beer Garden. They show it open, but just not a full buffet. It's a partial buffet. So is the app right, or is it still closed off as buffet? And you know what? We're going to have to figure that out and check that out for ourselves. We'll go find out. We'll go do some looking and checking, and we'll get back with you guys to see what we can find out on that one. Because I would like, if it goes back to full buffet, I would love to go back in and check it out myself, because it's a great place to eat lunch and dinner. And generally, the dinner is the same as the lunch at dinner. It's just a different price. So always go at lunch if you can. But great food, great entertainment. So we'll find out and see if we can report that back to you guys.
Another monorail.
Yeah, we do have another one coming through. Monorail. Monorail, yellow.
Green.
What?
Green.
That's green? You know I'm half colorblind. It's monorail color. Monorail is one of those. Well, we had a couple of more people hit the subscribe button today. And if you did hit the subscribe button while we were here, thank you so much. We are so grateful to have you a part of our channel. And we hope you can join us for future live streams. We stream from the parks every single day, Monday through Friday. And we move around and try different things. So hopefully you could join us. And if you've already subscribed but have never hit the notification button, you never know when we might come up with a surprise live stream. So hit that bell and then hit for all videos. And then when we do throw in a surprise live stream, you don't have to find out later that you missed out. So to all of you guys, thank you so much for your support. It's been a wonderful day here at EPCOT. We're going to be back tomorrow again to spend the day with you guys over at Port Orleans French Quarter as it reopens for the first time since it closed down in March of 2020. If you can, and if you would like to do so, there are 100 people right now, guys. There are 100 people watching the stream right now. You know what it would mean when I hit the close button. If all of you stayed on and when the next stream came up for tomorrow, you went ahead and hit tomorrow's like button, we would already be at 100 before we even got started. And you never know who we're going to have new friends come in if that happens. Could that happen? Can we do that? Can I throw that out as a challenge to you guys? Let's see if you guys can hang on for just a moment and hit for tomorrow's stream and help us out. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. To Dave and Sherry, thank you for the super chat and for the PayPal today to help pay for snacks and for food. We are grateful for all that you guys do for that. And if anyone else ever wants to donate to the channel, you can always find the PayPal button at the top of our chats. You guys have a wonderful afternoon. We're going to head on out. And, of course, we will see you guys in the parks. Thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful afternoon.